good to be up here today, or as I say, this evening. What's going on, everybody? And our doubleheader tonight in the NBA. I'm gonna start with Aaron Rodgers again. What else is new? He made big news yesterday on the Pat McAtee show, and I'll get to that in a second. In tonight's NBA doubleheader we're having here, not what you're gonna see on ESPN. The first game starts in about 40 minutes, and I think it's gonna be an awesome game. We're gonna have Spider versus Ja. Donovan Mitchell versus John Morant down in Memphis, FedEx Forum, down there in about 40 minutes. Should be a real good, entertaining game. And there are late game. I'm not going to be focused on the Lakers tonight. The late game is the surging Sacramento Kings, a team who I told everybody in here was going to make the NBA playoffs. And the Kings are in 5th place in the West. And De'Aaron Fox is having an all-world season. I told these guys today he would. These guys, Ant, Third Ward, these guys. Oh, now see, the problem with NBA fan. Let me tell you the problem with NBA fan. NBA fan likes it when the inmates run the asylum. Well, there's going to be a new change within the next 2 years. And we will talk about that in the future. Okay? It's going to be a big change in the NBA. It's going to be, to me, a very refreshing change. And niggas up here already know what that change is going to be. I think it's great for the NBA. And you guys will see it play out within the next 2 years. So, and let me say one more thing. To the NBA fan, you guys are not a pimple on the NFL's ass. You guys cannot touch the NFL. Okay? All right? Let's keep it real here. You can't touch the NFL. All right. Speaking of NFL, Aaron Rodgers in the news again. I'm going to play this later tonight. He was on Pat McAtee show, and he basically told Pat McAtee that, in not so many words, he's not playing for a rebuilding team. He wants to play for a team that is stacked. And what I mean stacked is he's the missing link. Okay? The first team that comes to my mind with him, I think Brady will go to Vegas, the reunion with Josh McDaniels. I think that's what's going to happen with Brady. And by the way, we're going to have a contest here beginning next month. Where will the free agents quarterback go? Where would they go? I mean, we're going to have a list of guys, what team they'll end up with. You can get every team that that player goes to. You're going to get a nice little donation to your Cash App. So you got a Cash App. Get ready for that. Where will the free agent quarterbacks go? The whole NFC South needs a quarterback. Now, not that Brady's going to leave Tampa. So that's going to be a fun contest. You pick all the teams these guys go to, and you have to do it in here. So we could write it down, and plus I can go back on the video and see what was picked actually. So we're going to have that contest. Who goes where? Okay. So Rodgers let Pat McAtee and his guys know that he has made up his mind, or he wants to make sure when he comes back from watching Wales, that's what he's going to do after next week when he's on Pat McAtee. He says he's going to heal up this week, rest, relax. And then next week, he's going to not make a decision, but he knows that when he comes back from his little whale watching, he said he'll know for sure what he's going to do. And, the teams who I looked at are stacked and who are willing to give Green Bay what he wants. I definitely see the Redskins in that. And now that Chase Young is healthy, Washington is as good as anybody both sides of the football. If there is one, there's two things. Of course, quarterback is one. The other one is the secondary, but that could be fixed. That's what drafts are for. I can see the Jets. He's hinting on some things about the football Jets. But I think firing Mike McCoy, but hiring is, if they hire his buddy, then the Jets get back in the mix of getting Rodgers if they choose to go that way. And there's one, and of course the Niners will be in that situation too. So Aaron Rodgers is letting it be known he is not going to play for a rebuilding team. He's only going to play for a team that he is the missing link. I've named those teams: Tennessee, or the Jets, Washington. You could throw Seattle in there if they choose to go that route. You know. What's up, Tony? So Aaron Rodgers back in the news. Great Pat McAtee show too yesterday with him on it. He was on for like an hour, 12 minutes. Great stuff. And he wants his boys back. And that's what's going to make the decision. Tony says Vegas. I can see, but I think Brady will end up in Vegas. That's more Tom Brady, Vegas. And plus, Vegas would be, Brady would be reunited with Josh McDaniels. I see that there happening. So, and I'm not just saying this because Tony's here. Mike Florio was talking about this today. The gangster move the Miami Dolphins pulled on Sunday and Monday was as gangster as you see it. What's up, Don? I'm going to let you guys up in a second. What's up, Dan? That was as good of a gangster move you ever see a franchise pull. They made their Tua fans happy that he'll be the starting quarterback September the 10th. I would agree with that, Tony. And oh yeah, I did it already. Aaron's going to be very interesting. And I'll tell you, Pat McAtee gets all the good stuff. Give McAtee a shout out. So Aaron about to make his announcement after he go watch Wales for 2 weeks, 2 or 3 weeks. And after that, after he make his decision, so he'll be in the jungle for a while. I agree with Tony there. The link is there. So Dan and Tony, you can come up. The link is there. My mic is working great tonight. So the link is there. And I know it just bothers the Green Bay media that Aaron tells Pat McAtee everything he needs to know and not the Green Bay media. But Aaron, unlike Brett, is good with the Green Bay media.
Wait a minute. What do you mean? Brett would lie to the Green Bay media and go to, was it Sao Paulo, Antonio? Or
no, what's my man? Chris Mortensen, Ed Werder. Edward.
Oh, Ed, and tell him a completely different thing. So let's not act like Brett was a saint to the media in Green Bay.
Yeah. I think sometimes when stuff like that happens, it makes you wonder about the guy. But in Aaron's defense, he has other things to do with his life, unlike Brett Favre. Aaron, unlike Tom Brady, football is not his life. He has other things. So watch for those teams, Tony. Watch for Tennessee, Jets, Washington, Seattle. Watch out for those teams.
Mace, but you agree with me what I said earlier?
About the Dolphins?
Yeah, that's idiocy. Why are you catering to a portion of the fan base? One portion instead of caring for the whole fan base overall.
Because they know that their fan base doesn't hold them accountable. That's why.
Yeah, I'm done with this, Mace. I can't stand this crap. And I agree with you. I don't think they're going to pick up his. Let's hope they don't do the stupid thing and pick up an injury-prone quarterback's fifth-year option.
What's up, Jordan? Getting ready for your birthday party next Monday, family. Yeah, man. I just think I think Miami pulled off to a guy like me and you a very stupid move. To a fan base, like I said, they didn't care they lose that game to the Bills. They'll write that off as Tua wasn't there.
Yeah, dude, I was on another platform and they were defending this move. I'm like, oh my god, these people are idiots.
Yeah, that's why I always told you guys. And that's why on draft night, I'm going to kill him. Because I'm not really covering the draft on draft night because we don't have any picks until the Friday night. We'll have a big show up here Friday night with the draft.
Yeah, to be honest, I can understand why they're doing it, but let's be honest. Look, you said they want to disappear. They're not going to disappear if this kid gets injured again.
Well, that's during next season. For the next 8 months, they're disappearing.
And they're not going to... They need to improve some... That makes no sense. Why disappear during free agency? Why not? Oh, we don't have enough money? Is that
That's
what
they're going to say. They're going to put all their money, Tony, on the backup. And everybody in the Dolphin fans know this now. And that's it.
Gardner Minshew, maybe?
Maybe. But they're going to put their money on the backup.
Would you consider Gardner reliable, Miss?
Let's hope so.
No, when you looked at him when he was with Jacksonville, did you consider him a reliable quarterback? Or was he too...
Yes. Yeah. But here's the key. The guy you bring in, he has to get most of the number one starter snaps in training camp. He has to.
They're not going to give to a competition.
No, you understand. You have to have that guy ready. Because it's just one hit away, bro. You have to have that quarterback ready. It's just one hit away.
Yeah, but you understand where I'm coming from. Knowing this franchise, they're not going to give. They're going to give Tua most.
You
of the
have
snaps.
to give that next quarterback all the snaps because again, he is one hit away.
Yeah, I agree with you.
And they're going to do that.
You think they're smart enough to do that?
Yes.
And this way they can have Skylar sit behind Minshew or some to develop a little bit more.
Yeah, but if they say during the draft or free agency that Minshew's the backup, then Minshew's gonna go. I mean, not Minshew. Excuse me. Skylar Thompson. Then Thompson's gonna get all the snaps because that's McDaniel's quarterback anyway.
And Mace, I have a question for you. Like, well, with Skylar, what you saw of him, did you like what you saw of him, even though it
He
wasn't
was
a
all
lot?
right. I think the guy who cost him that game was Waddle.
Oh, the drop ball.
He dropped 4 balls deep.
Yeah, and it's funny. They were blaming Skylar for that loss.
That's why they're morons.
Hey,
What's
Tony.
up, man?
Hey,
You don't care anymore. You're Bill's Mafia.
That's right. You Bills Mafia, bro.
wait. I
You don't
wanna.
care anymore.
I still have faith, but I don't trust you.
You really have faith, really?
Hey,
In one
Tony.
hair away?
Oh, you're holding me to my comment before? Is that what it is?
Well,
Tony.
not only we're holding you to that. If Aaron ends up in Tennessee, you're gonna sing Rocky Top up here.
Oh no, I'm not going that far, but I'll cheer for Aaron. Yes.
Hey, Tony, do you know how bad off they are right now?
I totally agree.
As
And to
soon as
shut it-
the new year starts, the new league year, they are
March 15th.
They are 10.6 million over the cap with only 31 people signed on the team.
Yeah,
They're gonna be some
I think
major
what's
cuts.
going to happen is they might trade Xavier to get a draft pick or something like that, and I fear like I want them to do it, but I don't think he's going to allow them to restructure his deal to open up more cap.
They're going to have to get rid of more than just him.
No, I'm talking about Waddle, not Waddle.
Waddle doesn't make
Reek,
no money.
Reek.
Then you might as well trade Tyreek Hill now.
You could trade Waddle and probably get a pick because he doesn't have a big contract.
No one's gonna want the Reek contract though, Miss. What team would give up a draft pick for that huge contract?
And see, that's
Waddle? Waddle don't make no money.
Waddle don't make no money.
No, I'm talking about Reek. Tyreek.
Tennessee, especially if they get Rodgers, Tennessee.
Oh, you think they would give up?
They'll do anything. If they get Aaron Rodgers, they'll do anything to make him happy.
And that's what I was trying to tell Dust the other day when he said that Derek Carr is going to get traded. Nobody wants him for $40 million a year.
Nope.
Unless the Raiders take a portion of that contract. That's the only way
the Raiders doing that at all. I see the Raiders cutting them on February the 10th, right before the Super Bowl, and nobody's going to care about it because everybody's going to care about the game.
I agree.
Especially if the matchup is sexy. Like if you got Dallas or San Francisco in the game, no one's going to care about Derek Carr.
That's going to be the NFC Championship, Miss. Probably.
That's this Sunday.
And I don't see you guys getting rid of Tyreek Hill.
Yeah. I agree with you, but I can see where Mace is coming from. Tennessee would give up anything for Tyreek to make Aaron happy.
Does he have a trade thing in a clause in his contract? Because
no trade clause? I do not think so.
I would believe he would because he didn't want to just go anywhere.
I'm gonna look at. Hey Mace, is there a way you can look up Tyreek's contract while we're talking?
I'll do it in a second. The wrestler who I saw wrestle many times, Jay Briscoe, formerly of ROH, died last night in a car crash. He was
It
just
was a
38.
head-on collision too. What made it worse?
Yeah. Yeah. Let me get Tyreek Hill's contract, since that's what you want to get.
Well, at least you're rooting for a winner now, Tony. That's all I can say.
Yeah, when I go on Spotrac, it doesn't really give if they have a no trade clause in the contract. It only
Hey.
gives you the money breakdown.
Hey, Tony, those guys were trying to roast you today, wasn't they?
Who?
I wasn't in the room. I don't go in those rooms.
I was flopping around from room to room to room, and I couldn't stand it because you had 4 or 5 guys all trying to talk at once.
Yeah. That's another reason why I don't like those rooms.
But I know they were giving Tony a hard time.
Yeah. Oh, wait. Were you on you
Steve?
watching in the clouds?
Yeah, I was watching in the cloud. Was that Steve?
No, Larry.
I thought you were in the other one too.
Steven?
Yeah, Steven.
Yeah.
Man, them guys were Steven and them guys, they were trying to roast you too.
Yeah, no,
They
because
were
they don't want to hear the
assholes,
truth.
bro.
I said this. I said this on Steven's channel, and people in the chat were actually. Steven agreed with me actually that it's the definition of insanity and what is it called? It's the not the definition. I forgot what I said, but it was to the extent where I said this is the status quo with this franchise for the past 20 years. When you keep an injury-prone quarterback and thinking of picking up his player option is kind of stupid.
That's why on April 27th, I'm going to roast them up here.
Well, color was on your side, but Batman wasn't.
Those guys are all clowns, bro.
Oh
No,
yeah.
Color and Chris agree with me.
Yeah, Batman was the one that he's a Tua lover.
Yeah, those Tua guys don't want to hear that.
And then I left. After that, I mean, they were all just trying to talk all over each other.
Thank God.
You can say that with Bill, what Bill before the Bills had Josh Allen. You can say that when you went into Bills chats, you can say that as well. They would talk over each other and not let anybody talk.
But what I really love is you hear these guys say how much trash he is, trash, garbage. But I guarantee you, they would want him on their team.
Yeah. No,
This
when you hear Color say that, I think he's just being facetious. I don't think he's serious.
Oh, but he would want him. He would be one of the first ones that would want him on his team.
Yeah. No, I don't. Half of these people, like the people who say Josh Allen is trash for the Dolphins in our fan base, are just saying that to say that. Like, I don't think they really mean it.
No, they know he's not. They just hate him because of the Buffalo Bills, and that's who he plays for.
Yeah, no, and it's the same thing with the Tom Brady argument also. Like, I can't stand when they say they don't want Tom Brady because, what is it called? Because he was beating us for 20 years.
I don't remember the other night who I got into it with, Mace, up here, but when he was telling me that Mahomes and Joe Burrow and Trevor Lawrence are better than Josh Allen. And then that's when I asked him, what do they do that Josh can't do?
You know what? You know what? Aaron Rodgers said about Josh Allen.
What?
He loves watching him.
Exactly.
I could say I could say Josh Allen to me is kind of like he's a bigger version of Aaron.
He's more mobile than Aaron.
No, I know that, but I'm saying in terms of the arm talent.
Oh yeah, he's got a cannon. But there's and everybody here calls him an alien because he's a rare breed.
Aaron's a weirdo, but you have to admit he's a great quarterback.
I admit he is. But
People
I'm going to tell
can't
you,
stand
no,
Aaron. Like the fan base in Green Bay complained that they have never had good quarterback play, and I'm like, what are you guys talking about?
and then that's when that guy
I
was
got
saying,
news for you, Tony. And Aaron Rodgers knows this. The fans in Green Bay, they're waiting for the Aaron parent to get on the field.
Oh, Jordan Love.
Don't think they're not. And Aaron knows it.
"Oh yeah,
No.
oh yeah."
They're
No,
waiting for
but
Jordan
but
Love
but
to
do
get up
you
there,
understand
bro.
what I'm saying, Mason? Can you when you talk to Green Bay fans, have they ever said to you that they have no great quarterback play?
Yeah, first guy I ever had up here.
I'm like, okay, what are you smoking? You guys had Bart Starr, you had Brett Favre for 10 years.
Lynn Dickey, Don Mikowski.
Yeah, Don Mikowski.
Green Bay hadn't had a problem. I think in the 70s they had a problem. But in the 80s on, they've been okay. Lynn Dickey was good. Him and
was Lynn Dickey a good quarterback?
he was good, yeah.
He was good. He
wasn't
was good.
great, but he was good.
How about Mikowski?
He was getting
good.
there before he got hurt.
Yeah, he was good.
He was getting there, yeah.
Yeah,
getting there. He was getting.
What was it
getting there
like?
greatness.
Was he? Would you say Mikowski was like a pure pocket passer, or was he mobile?
He move around. That's why they called him the Magic Man.
Oh, he was. Mikowski was like almost like a Roger Staubach kind of.
No, a little bit like Brett Favre ended up being.
Yeah.
A little bit what Favre ended up being.
Brett Favre, and funny people defend Brett with all the stupid interceptions. I can understand why they defend him, but you guys have to admit he made stupid decisions sometimes, trusting his arm too much.
Yeah. That's what guys like Josh Allen
And Justin
Aaron
Herbert.
Rodgers and Patrick Mahomes, that's what they do. They Matthew Stafford, what's his face who's in Detroit, Jared Goff, they trust their arm talent. That's what you're supposed to do.
No, but to the detriment of your team in critical moments.
Well, here's the question. All right. I'm not going to use Jared Goff, but I'll use another quarterback.
Justin Herbert.
No. If you're Buffalo, right, who are you going to replace Josh Allen with?
Nobody.
There you go. Whoever
Yeah.
you want.
But my thing is, Tony, is if you have a good wide receiver and that wide receiver wants that ball and you trust him and you put that ball up there, you should be able to trust that wide receiver to not let that guy intercept that ball.
I totally agree.
No, and I agree with you. Like, this is what I don't like about our quarterback. He sometimes overcompensates for his lack of arm strength,
I
where
agree
he
with
tends to put a lot of air in the ball instead of zipping it.
And that's
But-
why I say
That's the difference between Tyreek Hill and Waddle. And then when you get slower, you need to put air under it for the cheetah and let him run and get it.
No, but what I'm saying is Tua overcompensates. He sometimes overthrows Tyreek a little bit too much. Mace knows what I'm talking about, right?
he
This
underthrows
is
him,
the
man. That's
first
why he
year
has
for them
come
guys
back
to be
wait for the
together.
ball. Hey, Brownie, how you doing, baby?
This is the first year for them guys being together too,
Beautiful
though.
lady right there. Oh, you guys keep talking. Go ahead. I'm saying hello to her. Go. You guys keep talking.
Time and chemistry will make them two better.
Yeah. Yeah, no, and this is why I kind of like with having so many uh, route concepts. I think it's what confuses Tua too. Like Mike McDaniel's offense is basically almost a carbon copy of Shanahan's offense, right, Mace? Would you say that?
Yeah.
That's where he learned it.
Exactly.
Yeah, no, and this is why I was telling Mace. I kind of wished before he decided to become a head coach, McDaniel would have went to another coach and learned underneath that system, like learned under my God, a Sean Payton or something like that for like 2 years, then became a head coach.
Why would he do that? And he's with one of the best ever.
No, but I'm saying learning being underneath a same one system can actually hinder your progress as a coach. Do you guys agree?
How did Sean McVay did with the Shanahan system?
He had to get an elite quarterback in what's his name?
But Jared Goff got him to his first Super Bowl, right?
Yeah, got him to his first Super Bowl, but
Well,
he
it
realized
works.
he could. That's all.
Look what he did. Look what he did his last 6 weeks with Baker Mayfield's career. Now Baker's going to make money.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying, but what McVay to me is the exception to the rule. McVay is the exception to the rule. That's why I'm saying a young guy like McDaniel would have benefited going to another offensive system and maybe learning a little bit more, then becoming a head coach.
Tony, you do realize when these coaches come from a great lineage, they're not going to somebody else.
I understand that, but do you understand where I'm coming from though, Mace? You understand what I'm trying to say?
Yeah, but most of these guys, Tony, like Eric Bieniemy,
Yeah,
is going to be available. You think he's going to teach what he learned under Andy Reid, or do you think he's going to teach what he learned under McCarthy at University of Colorado 30 years ago?
Andy Reid.
Good choice. I mean, I don't think Matt LaFleur did anything wrong. In Green Bay, 13 wins a year his first 3 years.
It's just the fan base never respected him.
But I think the difference is like Matt Stafford and Jared Goff were not rookies, where McDaniels is starting with a rookie quarterback. No?
Sorry about that, Raven. Yeah, no, I understand what you're saying. McVay had, I think McVay coached was a head coach somewhere before.
No, he was never a head coach. Got that contract at 30 years old 6 years ago.
Wow.
But Jared Goff wasn't a rookie.
No, he was a second-year player. And look what he turned him into.
That's what I'm saying about. That's the only thing I think with McDaniels and Tua.
And I kind of feel bad for McDaniel. They forced him to be hitched. I honestly, I felt it was coach speak when he said he believed in Tua. Mace,
but Tua fits his scheme.
No, I understand he fits a scheme, but I think McDaniel would. I think an athletic quarterback would actually make that, like a guy like Skylar Thompson, or a more mobile quarterback, not a traditional pocket passer like Tua. Can, I think, hamper what he's trying to do because he's very static in the pocket. A mobile guy like Skylar or a guy like Josh Allen would actually do well in that offense because he's a little bit more mobile. You understand what I'm saying, Don?
And that's why I say Gardner Minshew would be good in that offense.
I totally agree.
And I
But
said
totally
this
agree.
like 3 weeks
You know
ago.
the fan base is going to attack. You know our fan base is going to attack if they bring in a guy like Minshew because they feel it's a threat to their golden boy.
I'm gonna tell the Miami. You wait till April 27th. What I got for the Dolphin fans up here, bro.
Before you guys had Josh Allen, between Josh and Josh and Jim Kelly, did you guys have any good or decent quarterbacks?
No. Flutie. We
I
had
even Drew
Flutie
Bledsoe.
after. We had Flutie. Bledsoe wasn't good for us.
I was asking you the question. I don't know. I wasn't up there.
No, Bledsoe. The best one we had after Jim Kelly was Doug Flutie.
I know that he was my fantasy league quarterback.
A lot of kids my age, Don, liked J.P. Lossman.
Oh my God!
Maybe the worst quarterback in Bills history.
I don't know why, but they liked Lossman.
I'll tell you. Well, I think Nathan Peterman was probably the only one worse than him.
Oh yeah.
And what about the kid from Stanford? The one that was throwing the football to T.O. He's the one number 5.
Oh, the guy who was after Andrew Luck?
Trent Edwards.
Edwards. Don doesn't even know what to say.
Seahawks kicker. This is fascinating. Right up your alley, Tony.
And
Seahawks
then
kicker Jason Myers today signs a 4-year extension worth $21 million, including signing bonuses and paid tickers. He is now the NFL's second highest paid kicker.
Mace, I understand you don't like paying kickers that much money. You have to understand. No, I understand why you don't like it, but can you understand when teams? Because to me, special teams is as important as your other facets of the game. Do you agree?
Yes.
If you don't have a great kicker, or a good kicker, or a decent, or a great kicker, you're not going to be able to flip the field correctly.
How would you like to have Dallas's kicker right now?
Oh Jesus!
And the rumor is he may be gone soon.
Don't bring up the kicker to Raven. Raven's in the chat.
And I'll tell you what, our kicker does what he does one more time, they're probably liable to run his ass out of Buffalo.
Oh, which kicker?
Tyler Bass.
Why? Every time I see him, he makes them.
Kicking the fucking ball out of bounds?
I don't care about the ball out of bounds. If I'm a fan, I care about making the field goal.
Letting you guys have the ball on the fucking 40-yard line.
Oh, I see on the kickoff, Mace. I know what he's talking about.
I know what he's saying. But would you rather have him that, or would you rather miss field goals?
He gets paid too damn much money to kick that ball out of bounds.
You're right.
It's like it would be like Evan the guy from the Bengals. I forgot his name now.
McPherson.
It's like what you're trying to say. If McPherson kept on kicking out the ball, the Bengals fans would run him out of town.
Oh, most definitely. It seems like Tyler Bass always does. He doesn't do it through the year, but when we get into playoffs, he kicks it out of bounds.
Hey, Mace, would you say Olindo Mare was a clutch kicker?
Yeah.
Because a lot of Dolphins fans didn't like him for some reason.
Always partying.
Oh, he was a party boy.
Yep.
For some reason, I think the kicker that they based the kicker that was in what's it called, the movie with Jim Carrey, Ace Ventura, Ray Finkel. Was that a real kicker, a real person, or was that just based off of someone?
That was a real kicker. He kicked for the Dolphins in the early 80s. His name was Uwe von Schaman.
Ray Finkel?
Yeah.
Oh, it was based off a real kicker for the Dolphins, but his name wasn't really Ray Finkel.
Yes.
Okay. I think honestly the kicking position, besides the quarterback position, I think the kicking position in the NFL is the hardest position to do, because if you miss one kick, the fan base pours it on you. That's the most mental position in the league. You agree, Don?
What position?
The kicking position, like the kicker, is the most besides the quarterback position, the kicker is the most mental position in the league.
Ooh.
In terms of like second guessing yourself.
Yeah.
And the fans like judging you really hard if you do something stupid.
Yeah.
I kind of, I can't believe I'm saying this as a Dolphins fan. After Olinda retired, I kind of wish we got Adam Vinatieri. I thought, did Adam Vinatieri play like two seasons with the Bills? I remember he played.
He never played for the Bills. He played for the Patriots and the Colts. 10
Colts.
years with the Patriots, 10 years with the Colts.
Okay, I thought he played for another team in the AFC East also.
No, never for us.
Besides the Patriots. The kicker is the only position that I know of that lasts that long. Like that, it's rare for a quarterback to last 20 years. Like you're seeing with Brady, and you saw with what's his name, Dan Marino.
All right, bad news tonight, folks.
What?
Darrell Bevel was staying with the Dolphins. Boy, it just the beat goes on with the Dolphins with me.
That's good news.
Not for me.
Mace hates Darrell Bevel. Don, don't bring up that name.
That's just less money they got to spread around to somebody else.
No, and I think they're keeping Boyer too, Mace.
I won't know.
Hey, Don, I asked Mace this question. Mace already answered this, but from your perspective as a football fan in general, why do you think like Mace answered this, but I want your perspective. Why is it that do you think there's more pressure for an NFL coach than there is for a college coach, or is it the other way around? There's more pressure in college than the pros.
More pressure in the pros than college.
Not even close.
No, because a lot of college football fans say there's a lot in today's era of football. College football has the same amount of pressure, because if you don't succeed, you're getting your head called for all the time. If you're not like performing the way you're supposed to, because a lot of Michigan fans actually wanted Harbaugh gone with him continuing to lose to Ohio State until recently. They wanted him. A lot of Michigan fans wanted him gone.
I think the pressure is more in the NFL than it is in college.
Yeah, because you're getting paid. You're dealing with people who are getting paid and stuff
Correct.
like that. I agree with you,
Correct.
but I can see where college football fans would say that because Mace, remember when me and you were talking about Nick Saban and what's his name? Who was it? Stephen A. Smith said that these Alabama fans are delusional for calling it to be fired.
Yeah.
It would be like Patriots fans wanting Belichick gone.
That's coming very close, by the way.
You really think that's going to happen?
Yeah, I say this is Belichick's last year.
I do too.
This next year coming up.
Yep, I
You think
agree.
a guy like Belichick would be a good, like, would he transition well into the front office, like
Yes.
purely a front office role, Mace?
Oh, Belichick has complete control.
Oh, okay. You don't think he would do well as a general manager or something like that?
No, Belichick is good for a team like with these teams that are bad. He would be perfect in a place like Chicago.
If he could get control.
Or
Yeah,
like a, or
he
like
wants
a,
control.
or if he leave, how about Houston?
They'll give him everything he wants. Plus, his people are there. Those are patriot people in that front office.
Yeah, they would listen to everything Belichick would want. I would say Tennessee, but they have Vrabel there. Or Carolina.
That's one of his offspring.
Why is it that the Bill Belichick tree doesn't seem to produce a lot of successful coaches?
He's a guru.
I think me and Mace talked about this. I think it's because these guys try to copy Belichick a little bit too much instead of developing their own philosophy or personality. They want to copy where that type of style doesn't work everywhere.
No, and that's why you see Vrabel going downhill now.
Oh yeah, Vrabel's gonna be fired, I think. You think Vrabel gets fired, Mace? By Tennessee?
No, he's gonna get what Belichick always wants. He's about to get complete control of that franchise.
That's a stupid mistake.
He gives them an identity, Manzano. He gives them toughness. And maybe not to fans, but to football people, players. He gives them instant credibility. And remember, he won 3 rings in New England.
That's the issue. That's what happened with what's his name? The guy and our coach before McDaniel. He came in with the "I have 3 rings" attitude, and they couldn't deal with that.
Yeah, but here's the difference. That man, unlike Matt Patricia in Detroit, that man gave you results. And that man was changing the culture around in Miami. We all know why he got fired. Let's not play games here, Tony. We know why he got fired.
And people hate to hear that. Like, our fan base doesn't like to hear that.
That man did a great job here. All right, I'm going to let these 2 guys talk. I'm going to be giving you Memphis and Cleveland. I'm going to be right here, not going anywhere. Ja versus Donovan Mitchell in about 3 minutes.
Donovan is going to. I
guy.
think Donovan. I think that was a dumb trade, to be honest.
I don't know. Lauri Markkanen is having a monster year for Utah.
No, what I'm talking about for what I'm trying to say was for Chicago's side of the trade. It doesn't seem like that.
You mean Cleveland?
Yeah, Cleveland. It doesn't seem to be working out.
Working out very well. The man scored 71 points last week, dude. The trade's going very well for both teams. Cleveland's 3rd in the East is going very well.
I think Cleveland's going to start.
I don't know. They made the playoffs last year. I think they're
what I'm saying, I don't think they end up at the end of the season being in the top 3. I think maybe at the most the top 5 or maybe top 6, but I don't think they're going to be the top 3. Oh, Jesus, Raven, calm down. No need to get road rage.
He's about ready to hang his kicker.
And Jared was so happy and impressed with that game.
Oh, what happened to Manzano?
He always drops off like that.
Oh, what's he
I'm
got?
gonna have a nice thumbnail ready for you, bro. For Buffalo and Cincinnati. Well, you guys are gonna like it.
I might have to go to that game.
Here's the I've been running this all year long.
Yeah, I like that.
You like that one, man?
I like that.
Yeah, man. I've been on Buffalo for the last couple of years, man. Since I started this platform. The day they traded for this guy right there,
Yeah.
I said Buffalo's arrived, folks. They're a juggernaut. It's like I try to tell these guys who don't like Josh Allen and all this. Buffalo's on a different plateau. Buffalo, uh, they're only thinking bringing a championship back to Buffalo. Nothing else to them matters.
Yep.
That's their mission. That's the type of team they are right now. They've been that way since they got that. They made that trade. The first year, you know what happened. They wasn't ready yet. Second year, you all saw what happened, unfortunately. And now here it is. But I think I think for both of these franchises, this is their biggest game or their journey to win a Super Bowl is this Sunday for both teams.
I think whoever wins this game wins the Super Bowl.
I agree with that. I think whoever wins this game will win the AFC. The reason why I say that is both teams have a better defense than the Chiefs.
I agree.
I do think that way. Yeah. I'm pumped up for Sunday, man. Saturday, I think what I want to see is how Trevor handles being going against Mahomes. But I think the problem in that game for me, if I am Kansas City, that defense is legit and the Chiefs are not.
My thing is if Trevor Lawrence turns the ball over like that, they'll never keep up with Kansas City.
So you think that for them,
he's got to play no turnovers,
mistake-free football.
Yeah, not a perfect game, but he can't turn the ball over because like you said, Kansas City's defense is not that good. But I think Jacksonville's defense is better than Kansas City's. But is Kansas City's offense a little stronger than the Jacksonville Jaguars defense?
I mean, how could you not? I think the Sunday games are much better than the Saturday games.
And that's the way it was last week too.
That's why I'm more pumped up for Sunday. I'm taking Saturday off, and we'll do a big NFL playoff roundtable Friday night when I come back. We got a big one. We're gonna do all the game. We're gonna do the three big games. I don't look at the Giants and the Eagles as a big game, and that's no disrespect to those two teams. And I'll tell you right now, I give the Giants a good chance to win that game.
Yeah, because nobody knows how Jalen's going to play.
It's not that for me. No travel. It's Philly from where the Giants train is 55 minutes away, straight down the freeway.
I think
travel is not going to be a problem.
I think Philly's still a little bit stronger than the Giants.
Philly?
Yeah, I think Philly's a little bit stronger than the Giants.
Yeah, but Philly's banged up though. And this is a divisional rival.
Yes.
That's why, I look at that matchup. Kansas City, the Giants and Philly. Not really feeling it that much. Know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Sunday I'll have the pregame show at 1:30. Then I'll come back for the post game right after the Niners and the Cowboys. I'll recap both games. I think that game's gonna be a good one, man.
Hey.
Yeah.
Tony. That I don't know if you heard, but my ESPN just went off and it says Von Miller brings Super Bowl trophy to motivate Bills.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he brought the Super Bowl trophy to Orchard Park.
Nice. Man, that's cool, bro. Too bad he's not out there. A lot of people think that's the difference. What do you think about Von Miller not being there?
Yeah, I think it stings. I think it stings a little bit. That's, we brought him in to be the closer.
Interesting. Yeah. Yeah. It's like I said, I've been saying it. I don't think when I look at that game again, to me the game just fascinates me. Just does.
Yeah.
How could you not be fascinated by the games this weekend? I think they're all fascinating. Where does Daniel Jones will get a 5-year? I gotta do the math. 69, 130. He'll get somewhere around 165 million for 5 years. Do you think Daniel Jones is worth that? Dan?
I'll tell you, if they could get him a weapon I think the guy is doing this with no superstar. They got a superstar running back, but no superstar wide receiver.
I agree.
And he's really taken the Giants places. Without a superstar wide receiver. You give him a superstar wide receiver, he's going to be right there with the rest of them. You look at all the other teams that are in the playoffs right now. All of them have a superstar except for them. All of them have a superstar wide receiver or tight end. I actually think that Kansas City's tight end is technically a wide receiver.
You think Jacksonville got a star wide receiver?
Yeah.
Who's that?
Kurt.
He ain't no upper echelon receiver, man.
I think he's better than anything Daniel Jones got.
He may be, but Daniel Jones guys are producing for him. Ask the
And then
Vikings.
if you look at Jacksonville, they have really 3 wide receivers. I mean, I say they're better than what Daniel Jones. I mean, I guess.
No, I think Jacksonville receivers are better. Especially that next year they're going to have Calvin Ridley on their team. Yeah, you could say the
Then
Giants
they'll
got the
have.
worst receiving core. You could say that.
And don't they have the Giants? Is that the Giants ex tight end?
Yeah.
Is it,
Evan Ingram, yeah.
yeah, he wasn't he their best wide receiver for the last couple years?
Yeah. But he was inconsistent at times.
Yes, he was very inconsistent.
What's up, F? Good seeing you, family. Who won the Super Bowl? The winner of Buffalo Cincinnati on Sunday. Against the Niners. Either Buffalo or Cincinnati's going to win the Super Bowl. That's what I think, F. Good seeing you, man.
I think so too.
Everybody trying to make excuses. Oh, well, yeah. He's doing this, he's doing that. Bottom line, he's playing. And he's playing at a high level. And, it's going to be interesting. It's the old saying. That's why they play the games. The Eagles, they can go all the way, but you gotta worry about the injuries. You gotta worry about the injuries, fam. That's what you gotta worry about. The injuries. With the Eagles, the injuries have come at the wrong time. Cleveland up on Memphis 13-3. And Donovan Mitchell is not playing for the Cavaliers tonight. Another load management game. Now back to football. Yeah. That's who I can see. On draft day, Dan, with the 31st pick in the draft, who are you taking? What position? Oh, Dan. Oh, Dan's on break.
I guess it all depends on who's left on the board, whether whether there's a good offensive line or a cornerback. I believe we need cornerback help and offensive line.
Wouldn't be surprised if the Giants win. Even would I. How you doing, 305?
Mr. Miami.
Miami saying what's up to Dan. Green Bay Packers poison. I love Mr. Mike.
Me too.
Green Bay Packer poison.
He watching wrestling tonight?
Not me.
No.
Miami, yeah.
Yeah.
We gonna watch this Cavalier Memphis game. 17-8 Cleveland over Memphis. No Donovan Mitchell. I'm watching this game and I'm talking football with you. Do you give Jacksonville any chance?
Yes, I do.
I do too. Because that Chief defense is very suspect.
Mm-hmm.
I give them no chance next Sunday in Buffalo or
Mm-mm.
Cincinnati. I believe that's going to be the night game too. Next Sunday night, the AFC title game will be at 6:30 Eastern time.
Yeah, if Jacksonville wins, they come to us. If we win, then we go to Atlanta.
Yeah. Right, jog for nice lip. Memphis is making a run now. 17-12. Yeah. If Jacksonville wins, the winner of Cincinnati Buffalo gets the championship game out. Yeah. I think the only team of this mix that will not play a championship at home is the Giants and the Jaguars. I mean, no, the Jaguars can play one. No, they can't. They can't.
Mm-mm.
The Jaguars and the Giants cannot host that NFC AFC championship. So, all right, 22-16 Cleveland in this basketball game.
Mm.
So, you give the Giants a chance?
Yes.
I do too. I think Dallas, San Francisco can go either way.
They say.
Remember,
They say
if Jacksonville wins Saturday night, folks, the AFC Championship game will be in either Orchard Park, New York, or Cincinnati, Ohio, next Sunday night. That will be the late game.
the Buffalo Cincinnati game is the best one selling right now.
For me, I'm interested, but the other game to me is better because of the history. Buffalo and Dallas, San Francisco. because of what happened a year ago.
Yeah, well, I don't understand it, but they're saying that the ticket sales in the Buffalo Cincinnati is the best one selling right now.
Yeah, I can see that. But if you tell Fox which game they'd rather have,
Oh yeah, they would rather, well, because like you said, last year, San Fran Dallas come down to the ball being spotted, run out of time.
yeah, I'm pumped up for this weekend. The game that doesn't excite me, like I said before, is Philly Giants. It just doesn't. I got one for you. Do you see both one seeds not making the Super Bowl? It happened last year.
That's
Yeah, it did happen.
that's a that's a that's a possibility. I think anybody in the NFC could go to the Super Bowl. Any one of those teams. I believe that this one comes down to this one right here, the Cincinnati Buffalo. So I don't the number one Kansas City ain't making it. Now the other one I think the NFC could go anybody.
Yeah, yeah, I can see that. I don't know. Mr. Miami ECW. Yep. We love you,
What he
buddy.
what he say?
ECW, ECW, the old ECW wrestling.
Oh, he's probably sitting there hooting and hollering like Randy Macho Man Savage.
Yeah, he is. I don't even get excited for my own team playing
Really?
because they've been, you know what it is? They have been that nondescript for so long.
Too many letdowns.
Well, not only letdowns. It's just fact they're a team that they showed it this weekend. They shut the whole thing down.
But we've been there. We've been there too, Mace. We always heard next year, next year, next year. Now we hear trust the process.
Oh, now they're taking the Eagles' words. I mean, the 76ers trust the process.
That's what they say here, McDermott. Trust the process.
That's interesting. Do the fans of Buffalo trust the process? Or some still have questions about the process?
Oh yeah, there's some that have questions.
What's the question, the major question they have?
Um, a lot of people don't like that we give up on the run. A lot of people don't think um, the process of the prevent defense. A lot of people don't like the process with Gabe Davis.
That the only time he really shows up is the playoffs.
Yeah. I think he's got the most drops in the NFL.
Damn, that's crazy. They're not that crazy about him, huh?
No.
Yeah. And
They was going
Milano,
in. They was after that Kansas City game. Everybody thought there was hope for him, but he showed his true colors this year with the most drop balls.
is Milano the second best player?
I say yes. Only for the simple fact is number 40 is not there, and you got to be one of the best. You got to be available. Now next year, if he can be there the full season, then maybe we'll say, he is.
Interesting. Miami stomping New Orleans. Yeah, man. He will be doing a lot of football during
You
this
think
off season, man.
you think you guys will trade Christian Nutgrabber Wilkinson?
Kristen Wilkins?
Yeah.
Nah.
You think you trade Waddle to try getting a first round pick?
Oh,
No.
nah. I don't see them doing that.
You trade X to get a third or a fourth round? I don't think you'll get a first for him.
I see them trade X. If they do trade him for maybe a second and probably a fifth.
And you should have traded Jaceki last year, and now he's going to walk.
I see him going to Green Bay very easily. That would be a coup for Green Bay.
Yeah. Both of their tight ends are.
Aaron said it yesterday. I'll play it later on. Once his 5 guys back, and I don't see the Packers signing none of them.
Well, he likes Tunyon.
Yeah, that's what he said.
He likes Tunyon.
Bakhtiari, Lazard, Cobby, as he likes to call him.
Well, that's his best friend.
Him and the kicker.
He's probably going to retire.
Mason Crosby.
Yeah.
Those kickers can kick forever. Cut that out.
Tell Mr. Miami to come up. We won't interfere with his wrestling.
Shut up.
So does Tony have problems with his internet? That's why he
No, he
falls
always
off.
does that all the time.
Oh, okay.
And I really don't understand why.
Yeah, he was just talking away, and then bam, he was gone.
Yeah. I just look at Tony, man. He always does that.
Who was your other cornerback that didn't play this year?
Byron Jones.
Do you think is he a goner or is he coming back?
I think he's definitely a goner. He felt he quit on them.
Mm.
Yeah.
Yep.
Going to next season, our question is a team to me that's going to be very besides Green Bay this offseason. To me, the most one of the more interesting I'm going to be looking at is what Denver's going to do.
Did you see they interviewed Sean Payton today?
Walmart people?
I guess they went to Los Angeles today and met with Sean Payton for Denver. But I guess tomorrow I guess he's going to the Panthers.
Sean Payton watches on, folks.
I cannot believe that San Diego hasn't said anything about him. Cannot believe they have not cut their coach.
With the Chargers?
Yeah.
They say he's a real asshole, too.
They say a lot of the players don't like him.
Yeah, because he comes off as, I know more football than you morons do.
And I don't understand. He can get the players to play the first half, but when they come out at halftime, they just don't. They don't play.
Did you want to play for a guy that most of the league don't even care for?
Yeah.
There you go. Yeah, I'm with you. Good, man. What's up, Slowfield? It's good to see you, fam. Okay. Racking up about something. I don't know.
So, mate, did you go check out GameStop?
Yeah, GameStop has totally changed in the last 15 years.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, did you get any new games?
No, I'm gonna get that next week.
Uh,
I'm gonna get God of War and the one Raven told me to get. So yeah,
yeah.
man. Yeah, this chilling, man. How could you not enjoy football Friday night coming up this Friday?
Yeah, Fridays. I think when it gets closer, everybody's going to start getting pumped up.
Yeah, this is the last good weekend of football. You're getting 4 games, 2 on Saturday, 2 on Sunday. Then next week, championship games next Sunday.
Memphis coming back?
Uh, Morant's in the locker room. He hurt his neck.
Oh,
Memphis and Cleveland tied at 38. 9 minutes to go in the first half.
you think Ja will be okay?
Yeah, man. You know, all season's gonna be interesting. Oh, we're gonna have
Yeah.
a contest too. Beginning.
I thought Third World was supposed to show up tonight.
No. I like it just like this. Miami will be up later. Ravens in traffic down in
Oh,
Dallas. So, guys will be up here later. And Zan will be back up here later too. Like I told you. They were rough on Tony today, man.
oh yeah, they were. They were rough on him today.
But what did he say for them to be tough on him?
He, to me, basically, it sounded like he didn't want Miami to have nothing to do with Tua next year.
He's right about that.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, and Color agreed with him, and Sean, agreed. But man, them other ones, boy, they were just chopping Tony up.
Yeah, I agree with you.
But I think they're believers that they were on the Tua bandwagon and they don't want to be proven wrong.
Exactly. That's what it is. Including the front office.
Yes, and the owner. Because like Dan Marino said, he wanted Herbert.
Yeah, Herbert, you know,
How can you
he's
take somebody how can you take somebody that was getting injured in college? I mean, and they weren't even sure what was going to go on with his hip.
hand pressure.
I don't know. To me, I think I want somebody that's 100% healthy.
Yeah, damn. Herbert, I don't know about Herbert.
I'm not saying he's the best, but we do say availability is you got to be available.
Yeah, man.
And I believe he played with some broken ribs this year.
He sure did. He got the shit knocked out of him in that Chief game, week 2 on Amazon Prime.
Yes.
I don't know what to think, man.
My honest opinion, though, Mace, is if they're going to keep Tua, all they can do is give Skyler a bunch of number one reps too, and have him ready. And Teddy Bridgewater should be gone.
Yeah, he will be. He'll be gone.
But I really don't think your fan base wants to give Skyler a chance either.
Yeah, they don't like him. They see him as a threat.
Yeah.
The chat room is saying. Miami's been saying.
What did he say?
He was talking about Zion Williamson's mother's fried chicken. That was a little inside rant I had in here.
Yeah, Zion's been eating too much chicken.
Yes, he has.
He can't get his feet off the floor.
Exactly.
Yeah, I heard you and him talking the other day. Doesn't he have knee problems?
I'm with you, man. All that does is hold you back.
Yeah. John make it back on the floor?
Oh, me?
You said John Morant went in the locker room. Did he make it back out?
Oh, yeah, let me check that. Glad you brought that up. All right, I got the game on again. Desmond Bain is hurt. Got whacked in the head. Bain got an elbow in the face. So that's what's happened there. See what Mr. Miami is saying in the chat. I think I saw him out there. Let me make sure. Memphis was down big early. Memphis is up big now. That's how quick the things changes for this team. 1 minute you think they're gonna get knocked out. Next thing you know, you look up, they're winning big. All right, Jar's not back out there. Memphis by 9. Payne for 3, good. And Memphis is up by 12. The fans are loving it. John Morant's back on the bench. Great crowds in Memphis. All right, Memphis up 12. Now back to the football. Oh, what I was gonna say. That draft happened. I wanted Jordan Love in that draft. I wanted Jordan Love. Not Tua. I'll say it again. How the Bills moved up to get Josh Allen was amazing. That boy, this is a beautiful lady I haven't seen in a hot minute. Wow. How are you doing, love? Misha Mack, how you doing, love? Hope everything's gone well for you and the family these days. Happy related New Year and holidays. As I guess you must have heard, I was in the hospital again with a staph infection in my leg. I got the great Buffalo Dan up here. There we go. Oh, Dan. Oh, see, she is. Saying hello to my boy, Mr. Miami. Center back. Miami's up by 18 on New Orleans. Okay. My Dan's on mute. I'm in a great mood tonight. There goes Dan. Buffalo Dan getting ready for a big game Sunday up in Orchard Park
I'm still
as,
here, Mace.
as the Bills keep surging to fulfill the destiny they had since 2019. And their dumb coach is up 19-0 late in the third instead of crushing Houston. Played that prevent defense. Let me ask you this. Did you like Rex when he was up there?
Yes.
Yeah, I did too.
Yes.
I felt Rex gave them something.
In the one that I was talking about, I said that I really loved his defense when he was our defensive coordinator was Jim Schwartz.
Oh yeah.
He come from the Eagles. He was a good defensive coach.
Got hired by the Browns today.
Who got hired by the Browns?
Jim Schwartz.
No way.
Yep, new defense coordinator.
Ooh.
A heavy metal head himself.
He's good.
Yes,
He's
he
good.
is. Miami will join us in a minute.
Mr. 305.
Here he is now. Families here together. All right, Memphis is up by 14. They're about to blow this game away. That is typical Memphis.
What's up, everybody? How y'all doing?
What's up, family?
How's it
All right,
going,
Sitting
Mr.
Memphis
back.
up
Miami?
by 17 now.
What's up, brother Dean? How you doing?
Good, good, good.
Just sitting back chilling. Over here watching this AC watching the AEW.
Did you pop the top yet?
I did that last night. I gotta let my liver breathe.
Oh. Did
All right,
you go out?
Memphis up 20.
Did you go out and check on that new lawnmower? I'm buying you a goat.
I get that in the summer. Gotta wait till the summer because cutting grass season's over.
Yeah.
It's too cold to be cutting grass.
Yeah.
Nice to see the beautiful Misha Mack. All right, Moran scored again, so Memphis ends up. This game is just about history. No Donovan Mitchell.
John made it back on the court then, huh?
Yes, he did.
So what was it, his neck or was it his head or what?
It was his neck.
I like that kid.
I do too.
Everybody was so high on your chicken eater that I liked him. Zion. Everybody wanted Zion. And I was like, man, you guys better watch out for that little kid.
I didn't even watch that draft, man. I've been doing the draft the last couple of years. It's been a hit in here.
Don't get me wrong. I probably have about 50 as Zion Williamson, but I bet you I got 100 Ja Morant.
We ain't lying about that.
What was that, Mace?
Yeah, y'all said you're not lying about that.
Yeah.
All right, give the Cavaliers a lot of credit. They were just down 20 a minute ago. They just cut it down to 12.
Pelicans getting murdered.
Zion will be back next week.
Oh, he will be?
Yeah.
With the chicken box.
Chicken box.
Or
You get
the
some
chicken.
can of fried chicken.
He go to the soul food place in Mississippi.
Hey, Mace, this is how long of a career do you think he will have?
And off and on. He's always going to be injured.
Yeah. Do you think he'll make it 10 years?
Yeah. Because in time, he's going to end up being a bench player.
He might.
He won't be able to run up and down the court. He'll have to walk.
No, he's going to need a wheelchair.
Oh.
He gonna be tired soon. He run. You got to like walk up the steps a whole bunch of times.
He's going to have to learn how to shoot it from half court. That way he ain't got to go nowhere.
Well, he just gonna have to he gotta do he gotta walk around he gotta walk like 5 laps.
So who's this kid you're saying in the next NBA draft going to be number one?
Wambayama.
And
He's from France.
you're hoping that he goes to San Antonio?
Yes, sir. I tell you right now, if that kid goes to Oklahoma City, forget it, man. That team will be in 2 years unbeatable, bro.
Well, that's where KD got his. That's where he went for his start in the NBA.
He loved it there, just couldn't play with Westbrook no more.
Yeah, yeah. So who do you think is going to be the second pick, Mace? Or who do you think is going to be, like you say that Bayama is going to be, the best. Who do you think is going to be the next? Not saying that it's going to be number 2 drafted, but who's the second best player in the draft?
Oh, I don't know. I don't follow the college no more.
Oh, okay. Because I was just trying to get a head start on who I should be looking for next year.
Yeah, I'll get Tackman up here to talk about that.
Yeah.
He's a draft guru. Baseball, hockey, football. Yeah.
And then I want to see who he thinks will be like a sleeper.
He knows all that shit, man.
Yeah, that's what I.
He's great at that.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. His knowledge of these college players is impeccable.
He must watch a lot of college basketball then.
Sure does. He's watching it more intensely. I'm talking about college football. He just did because Seahawks got the 5th and 18th picks.
Yep.
Oh, yeah. What's up, Miami? How was your day at work, family?
Oh, it was pretty good today.
Thank you, everybody, for blessing us. That God bless us all to live a new day.
Yep, this day went over quick today.
Yeah, I agree. All right, Cleveland cut a 20-point lead to 7 without Donovan Mitchell. So give Cleveland a lot of credit.
Or something like that.
Or something like that. Yeah.
Shoot, Pelican, they still getting murdered. It's in double digits now. 64 to Pelicans 40.
Oh, they're down by 24 points.
So we on the road.
Yeah, I forgot you're a Miami fan.
Yeah. Since 93.
Love
30
everything, man.
years. Yeah.
I feel you.
Did they cremate me or something like that.
There you go.
305 till I die.
There you go.
Just gotta get down. Time to get ready. Get ready for WrestleMania.
What day is WrestleMania?
I think WrestleMania's in Hold on. I want to make sure just confirm.
What happened?
Nah, tomorrow WrestleMania. I think it's in April.
Oh, okay.
It's gonna be it's gonna be on a Saturday night, Saturday and Sunday.
Oh, okay. All right, Memphis up 7 at halftime. Great comeback by Cleveland without Donovan Mitchell. I know Dan likes wrestling. Right, Dan? Or you used to?
I used to. I let Mr. Miami take over now.
You got nothing else to watch on that day. It's April. WrestleMania is April 1st and the 2nd, Saturday and Sunday.
You better be careful with that, Mr. Miami. April Fools.
He lost a hip hop artist April 1st. Was it like 3 years ago? We lost a hip hop artist 3 years ago, April Fool's Day.
You know, I never follow that stuff.
What April Fool?
No, these hip hoppers.
I hate April Fools.
So you really, Mr. Miami, do you think you guys are gonna trade anybody to try to get a first round pick?
Dan's still talking about Dolphins.
Well, I'm just curious if you guys think you're going to trade somebody to get into the first round.
I hope we could trade Byron Jones.
Oh, that's the one. That's the one that one of your cornerback, right?
Yeah.
Didn't play. Yeah.
Nah, he just quit on us.
Has he got more contract? Or this
Uh,
was last year on the contract.
Next year is his last year.
Next year.
Yeah.
So for him to get out, you'd have to trade him out.
That's why I got all the money.
Yeah.
He needs to go because he ain't done nothing with Miami.
Except robbed you.
Yeah. Like Bank of America.
I don't see the Dolphins. I think the only thing the Dolphins are gonna do, they may cut some people, but when it comes to like something big, they're gonna just give the money they have to the quarterback, because our owner doesn't care.
Well, you guys did really good on your defense without him. So why wouldn't you try trading him?
I can see the Dolphins either trading Jones or cutting him.
Part ways with him.
Yeah.
I think the Dolphins, I'll say it again, and Mike Florio couldn't have said it best yesterday. He said, Dolphins, you want to shut it down, call off the lights so nobody in the media can bother you? He said, fine. He said, but just do us a favor by May 20th, give Tua an extension.
What?
He said, not one of those rinky-dink extensions. Give him an extension.
No way.
Why? Who said something?
I don't know. Somebody was playing music.
That's why Mr. Miami. My house is silent as always. My house is always quiet.
And it wasn't me, so yeah, it had to have been Mr. Miami.
Yeah, Miami plays music sometimes. It's bored.
Oh, yep. I
Or if
cannot
he's not getting,
believe they're going to
or,
give that kid an extension.
or if he's not fighting with Paco because Paco want to raise cutting that grass by the golf course and the
Cleaning the
98
swimming pool.
degrees sun.
Who's Paco?
Paco's he's the pool
That's
boy.
their damn gardener, nigga. That's what that is. Ah,
He-
ah.
He's the one that's leading the goat around.
Ooh. Oh shit.
He's got that bag. He's the one that's got that bag with that rake. He's the pooper scooper.
Oh.
Miami like
Oh.
I never heard Miami laugh like that.
Mi-
Oh, I did hear him laugh like that before.
Oh,
If this is
man.
Miami's in a good mood, I might as well do it now for him.
Oh.
Hey, anybody seen Chubby? Oh, there he is. Hey, Chubby, I just baked a brand new ham. First time I ever did it, just like the way your auntie did it.
Oh.
With cherries and pineapple on top. I'm gonna cut you a couple of slices, put it in a club roll and some French fries, and bring it up to you. Okay?
Oh, man. My ribs are hurting.
Oh man.
Oh, man. Oh. Feel like my ribs are ready to pop out.
Give this man applause. Later night, finally got home from the Dallas/LA traffic. Evening, family.
Hey guys, what's up?
How you
How
doing,
about
man?
them Cowboys?
Oh man. Whoa. Man, we got it's too many people moving into the city at the same time. Woo!
We belong to the city.
That's what 4, 5, 7 feel like. Oh man, we gonna have some problems in this bitch. Whoa. But how y'all doing tonight? What's up, Dan? What's up, everybody?
What's up,
How's it going,
brother?
Raven?
Brother Raven, how you doing?
Now I can sit back and relax a little bit. Sorry I'm late, Mace.
It's okay. We're all good.
I just been throughout the day tripping out with Red and all them. I was watching the Loud Nation and the Cowboys fan. I like the new catchphrase, 40 whiners.
Oh wow.
Dang.
I like that a lot. Me and my homeboy at work, he's a 49ers fan, so of course he had on his 49ers gear. So we gonna go back and forth, little fun camaraderie about this upcoming game. Reviewing their game. All we need to do is take out Purdy. That's it.
No,
I think
it's McCaffrey.
McCaffrey's the key.
Who do they have backing up Purdy if he go out?
He'll find somebody. I'm
Deebo
telling you.
Samuel.
I think this guy's
exactly
gonna be scared, bro.
Yeah.
When Purdy sees Parsons, he's gonna shit on himself. I'm telling
He's
you.
gonna shit himself. Exactly.
He's never seen a beast on the other side of the football besides his own teammates.
So we can
And
use
Michael
that
Parsons, bro.
we can use that youngsterness to our advantage.
Parsons it's gonna be a nightmare for Purdy.
And we coming for his fucking head.
Yeah, I see Dallas blitzing that kid every chance they get.
every time
Yeah,
he
I
touched the
do.
ball.
Dallas is looking at it as, yeah, he's played Miami. He played the Rams twice. You know, and that's no knock on Miami because Miami played pretty decent that game. But he hasn't played us yet. That's Dallas's attitude right now.
But you guys
And
didn't show him that zero blitz.
that's a good attitude to have if I'm the Dallas Cowboys.
Miami still got blew up. Miami still got blew out in the 49er game.
They did, but there was a lot of drops in that game.
But I mean, these two teams when they collide, I'm expecting it's not going to be a blowout. It's going to be one of them low scoring games.
Yes, it's going to be low scoring.
Yeah.
And I think both teams will score points.
Yeah. I think they'll go tick for tack into the third quarter.
Because Dallas got a lot of firepower. And so
that's right. They do warm up.
Different.
It does take them about maybe a couple quarters to warm up.
Yes.
But yeah, they're gonna
Dallas
be ready.
got the firepower with the receivers and the tight ends. San Francisco got the firepower with the trickery of Deebo Samuel, and you could always throw the McCaffrey out of the backfield.
Raven, there's only one thing that's going to be scary.
Our kicker.
Your kicker.
I think we got it. Well, I gotta say, all it takes is 4, and you are fired. We already got a replacement. He flew in today, and we are gonna stick with him, but we do got a backup.
So if he misses one, he's done.
He's done. He's pulled. Yeah, we already got a backup.
For Yank,
I forgot who it. I think I forgot who it is. I think he came from the Bengals. But yeah, he already flew in. He already we already got us on the Bengals.
McPherson's been their kicker for the last 3-4 years.
Yeah, I saw the headline. Hold on, let me see. But McCarty said, he gonna stick with him. Yeah, I mean, we should stick with him. I mean, he had a good season, but yeah, them 4 in the playoffs now, you in hot water.
Well, but it didn't matter.
No, they didn't really matter.
The game any closer?
Luckily,
like
it really didn't matter because Dallas completely dominated that game from the opening kick.
Yeah,
but
luckily.
If it comes down to a field goal in this next game, do you have the confidence in him?
and the opposing team decides to, spook them by stopping the clock. Oh yeah.
The history between those two franchises is very fascinating.
Because I'm going to tell you, I know how heartbreaking it is to have a wide right in the Super Bowl.
I may go up there for that one, Dan. I like that crowd. The Buffalo and Miami, their home schedule. Go get season tickets now, folks. Wow.
Yeah, because our Scott Norwood made a wide right in the Super Bowl. Cost us the Super Bowl.
Miami, you ready for your home schedule?
Sure, I already seen the home schedule.
Wow. Which game you gonna go to?
I'm trying to go to that Raider game. What them clam chowders?
I'll let Dan know when I'm going up there.
And Mr. Mace, I think he's still excited about getting his new goat.
Oh yeah. Mr. Miami got a new goat yesterday. As Paco was his grass cutter and maintenance man.
He's waiting to fire it up.
Miami said, "You know what? I'm taking your damn goat. But I'm the goat here, not you.
You can have the goat."
No, and Paco is now a MIA. We're not talking Miami. But yes, if you like the Dolphins, or if you like a team, if you like the Dolphins and Bills, they have the best home schedule in the NFL next year. The only difference is the Bills play Minnesota, and last year's game was classic, and Miami plays Detroit.
In Miami?
Yes, the Dolphins' home games are the Chiefs, the Ravens, the
Take that back. Miami go to Kansas City.
oh, they go to Kansas City.
Yeah.
Oh, I saw Kansas City at Miami next year.
I seen that schedule on today.
No, I think
No,
you
it's gonna
guys
be
would
good
go-
for the Bill fans to get Kansas City up in Orchard Park. Remember, I saw that game. The league pulled a fast one on the Bills. They were 6-0 and pulled the pandemic card on the Bills.
Oh, you hear about all those celebrities that caught COVID coming out of the award show?
No, I didn't hear about it.
Oh man, Michelle Pfeiffer got it. Jamie Lee Curtis got it. Colin Farrell got it. Yeah.
Dang.
I haven't heard that name in a long, long time.
Colin Farrell?
Yes.
Oh, well, I mean,
He was in Miami. He was in Miami. Miami Vice.
I mean, yeah,
I
he's been
remember
making
him from the SWAT with Samuel L. Jackson.
I mean, he was just in the Batman with Robert Pattinson.
I don't do the Batman no more.
You know, yeah, he played. As a matter of fact, he was unrecognizable. He was on a lot of makeup. He played Penguin.
Who was my guy? I like Kristen Bale as Batman.
I agree.
God bless his soul.
I agree.
Kristen Bale was a tremendous actor.
Yeah, I put Bale right there. I put Bale and Keaton. The rest, I really don't care. And I give Robert Pattinson credit for playing Batman. He made it believable. I'm not gonna care about seeing this part 2 he gonna be in, but yeah, Bale by far was the best authentic Batman to me.
I was so into The Dark Knight, the first two. But once that shooting happened in Colorado, the day it was coming out, I said, forget it. So many people died. I said, I can't do it. And I was pumped up for that third one, bro. With Kristen Bale. Kristen Bale is a tremendous actor. Remember he had the meltdown with the staffer? That shit was funny.
That ain't his first blow up. He does that often.
That's
he
what I
had
heard.
kind of a blow up on Thor.
Did he really?
Oh yeah, man. Marvel fucked that character up. And they cut out a shit ton of scenes that he did. I mean, they basically changed the character. Oh, Gore the Butcher. I mean, he was the God Killer. He was a hell of a lot more. The character's a hell of a lot more dark. Oh, they toned that shit down. They toned it down and they cut a lot of his scenes. So he wasn't really happy with that. We'll never see him again in the MCU.
Yeah, I know that.
I mean, you pissed him off like that. He's like, fuck it, I'm done. I'm never coming back to this shit again.
It's Kristen Bale, baby.
I mean, when they were, reorganizing this Batman thing, he was honored that people was begging him to come back, but he was like, I'm done. Because he already know what they were going to do with it, down the road anyway. He didn't want to get stuck in a role like that.
Yeah, I don't blame Kristen Bale. Shit. Yeah, that's another good actor walked out the door.
And that's because of that that Tiki-Waki who made part Thor 4. Oh yeah, he'll never, ever, ever touch the MCU again.
There you go.
He done. Over and out.
Only Raven knows this. That's why we have him up. Real talk.
I know we take on Philadelphia this year. We're going to Philadelphia.
Yeah, we go to Philadelphia. What's up, Iman? Good seeing you, family. Family Guy played 2 tapes from Kristen Bale. Oh, they did. Family Guy did that. Hey, Iman, remember the episode? My nephew loved Family Guy. Remember the episode when he was doing the bird? Bird, 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 bird. I was on the floor when I saw that shit. Guys, I'll shock you. Real talk. Never watched MTV in my life. Never watched Saturday Night Live in my life.
Back in the 80s, I watched MTV. See, they play.
Word is the word. That's it.
Oh, also Mace. Okay.
And I never watched 34 years of The Simpsons in my life.
As we slowly creep into the AFC and NFC Championship, Pro Bowl, and then finally Super Bowl. On Super Bowl, be on lookout because you may actually see the first Monarch trailer for Apple TV.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah.
Definitely keep that in mind.
Oh, yeah.
I gotta see what the matchups are. I mean,
the starring Kurt Russell and his son, because that's going to be dropping soon, because that leads us into this Godzilla movie. But yeah, the trailer is probably going to be premiering during the playoffs. Hopefully, Super Bowl, which gives people another, opportunity to watch Super Bowl, to watch what's going to be coming out real soon.
Great comeback by the Cavaliers. Once in this game down 20. Yeah, okay, no doubt. As Amazon, Chris Russo went crazy the other day on Amazon Prime. I asked Chris, I'm with you, bro, but what are you going to do?
Amazon Prime.
What are you going to do, Chris? I'm with you, family. I mean, it was funny what he said. I'm laying up and, I'm trying. I want to watch the Trailblazers Maverick game, and they said the game was on Amazon Prime. Amazon Prime.
Hey, mate, go ahead and say it. Shut up.
Oh man!
Shut up. The Devil Conspiracy is up, so I guess I'll end up watching that tonight. That looked like that was good. That starred that black dude, who's been he was in Resident Evil. He was in he was in Jason X. That was the one in the future. He was the black dude that pretty much took on Jason in space.
I don't do those movies, baby.
Well, in the Devil Conspiracy, he's playing. I mean, it's basically about the coming of Michael. Michael's coming back. Michael was the one that went up against Lucifer. And so on. Well, this is a big special effects horror movie. It's finally loaded up on my torrent. I'm gonna end up watching that tonight. He's a damn good actor. Menacing actor. Because he's like, I'm not sure if he's British, but I mean, he's definitely African. But yeah, he done came up. I'm gonna watch this tonight. Load that right on up and sit back and eat my food. Get out of this. I hate traffic. Ooh, makes me just feel I feel claustrophobic now, dog.
There you go.
Cowboys Nation, we just count down. You know, hope it's a good game. Hope it go our way.
That game is going to bring me back so many memories.
Oh man, it is. I mean, it's the 49ers. It can't help us, but trigger us back to the 90s.
Hey, Raven.
Yes, sir.
Do you think you guys signed Diggs, or are you guys gonna let him walk?
I don't
That
know.
was a story today.
I really don't know. I used to be able to guess what back office is planning on doing. Now I really don't know, bro.
Do you like him, or a lot of people say that he's not as good as they make him out to be?
Yeah, I mean, we could possibly get better. I mean, if he's being contemplated to be let go, that means we ain't needing him. But it seems like Jerry is just like that anyway. Jerry done let some top talent go in the past that we shouldn't have lost. Hey, that's why I'm like, hey, I don't know.
But they say if the one cornerback that gets burned is him.
Mm-hmm. I don't know. We'll see. Your guess is good as mine, bro.
I was just curious whether you liked him or you didn't like him, whether he's as good as they say, because there's talk up here that he might come play with his brother.
Ooh, dang.
He probably end up being a lot better playing with his brother.
Well, that's some of the talk that is up here now.
Yeah.
How's Buffalo's cap situation?
I hear Von Miller was willing to give up some of his to get his buddy in, but Josh said that he would restructure his every year to get somebody to come in. So
Worthwhile.
yeah. But all of them are friendly, and if they had to do something, they would do it to get another player in.
Because Buffalo got something good there. If I'm Josh, I will do the same thing. Hey, Raven, how's Sniper Elite 5?
I haven't played it. I'm not sure.
That's all I need to know.
But
now,
I know. I think we.
I'm sorry, Dan.
No, you're good. You're good.
If you have now, I mean, everybody that's still in the RPGs is looking at this upcoming RPG by Squaresoft, Forspoken. Hold off on that if you are even thinking about it, because the embargo is about to be lifted, and the reviews, I'm expecting some bad reviews, just off of base of what the reporters were saying about the demo. And Squaresoft has already added a patch tonight to fix the demo, but typically, when in PlayStation games or studios games, when they show you nothing but cinematics and they hold back from showing you the gameplay, that's a sign that it may not be a good game. So you might want to, if you even thinking about looking at Forspoken, hold off from buying it and wait till the reviews come out. So if you're even looking at that. Again, Sniper Elite, you can just type that in and look at it yourself on the YouTube results to see how other players have said it are into it. The shooting genre, I'm not. It's so oversaturated. I'm just not too much into those. I like the long-standing franchises because it's easier to go with.
You like the Rainbow Six.
Yeah. If it's something like that, it has a history behind it. It has a franchise. Yeah, it's kind of okay to weigh your money and your chips on those compared to these one-off shoots.
You don't like My Little Pony?
No.
I'm just playing with Raven. That is a real game, by the way, Mr. Miami.
It is a real game.
When you was watching
My Little Pony.
It's a real game.
It's like Farm Simulator. Farm Simulator is actually fun.
SmackDown.
I just go by what Raven tells me.
You'll end up gaining you a particular taste for games.
Yeah, I
I
just
mean,
like
any new person coming back to gaming, I would say, hey, dab a little bit in every. I mean, the store got it broken down in the genres. Dab a little bit in every genre to see what you like. Me, again, I just like to stick with big franchise names from reputable companies. A lot of independent studios on Sony are good, but it really depends on what you want.
Another question I got to ask you, Raven. I heard somebody, a Miami fan, saying that he thinks they should trade for Cooper Rush.
Oh man,
I
I seen some
Dang.
rages about that. I've seen some rages about that. Like shouldn't let him go. He did well enough. Typically, when you a good backup for the quarterback of the Dallas Cowboys, that's a good stamp to have on your resume because you can
That
take
is
that
true.
anywhere.
I
So
agree with
I
you,
wouldn't
Raven.
I wouldn't doubt he's looking at his options, considering how he played for us.
Yeah, he did enough for y'all this year to make money now.
To make money now, exactly. So
Jay Legal.
I mean, hell, the only backup quarterback we had that stuck with us was Jason Garrett.
Christmas Day, 1994.
Yeah. I mean,
Just
shoot, that's why we
practice.
still got love for him because honestly,
No,
Excuse me, Thanksgiving Day.
that was
I mean,
Thanksgiving
honestly,
Day.
he was our first ever second string that got us into the playoffs and got us a ring. So that's why he got head coach because I'm like, shit, at least he's been there. He got the experience. He backed up Aikman. He was not bad as a backup either. I love the hell out of Garrett.
Didn't you guys have his brother too?
Huh? Second?
You had Garrett's brother too.
Yeah.
He was a quarterback.
Mm-hmm.
He worked for the organization though. He wasn't
He worked for the Org though.
Jason Jarrett used to be the quarterback coach for the Dolphins. 2005.
And
under Nick
coordinator in
Saban.
2008.
It's just when Jason was the head coach. I kid you not. I uninstalled Madden, dog, because I was like, Jason, where the fuck are you coming up with these plays? I had no idea what the hell he was doing. I couldn't read routes. I was lucky to even get the formation right. I had no idea where he was coming up with those type of plays. I'm like, you on spreadsheets and shit, Jason. No, I don't know what you're doing. I don't know what you're doing. No.
He used to be the backup quarterback for the Dolphins in 2004. He was on the roster when we beat the New England Clam Chowders. 28.
Hey, Mr. Miami, you got to be careful now. We're talking different goat now.
Yep, it's like it's the end of an era for Tom Brady in Tampa.
Oh, he been gone, bro.
Possibility he might retire.
I see him playing next year, bro.
Now, also, Mason, you were already on top of that the other night because you said you were already going to look into getting a new drive because capacity is going to be an issue in the modern era of video games. Those games are very, very large. As an example, Forspoken, PC users are literally like saying, "What the fuck?" Because it's actually pushing the current new shit to a limit. It's going to be 160 gigs big. All right. So if you end up, that's why it's best to actually have a disc because you want to go ahead and you don't have to worry about downloading it. But if you get on the store, you start downloading the games. Always pay attention to your size, the size of the file, because today's games are big, bro. I mean, literally, they are big. Like Jesus Christ. GTA 6, as an example, I already know that's going to be over 180.
Let me give you some advice. Raven's going to applaud me for this. Raven probably knew I didn't do this. But always get your games insured because you never know. Right, Raven?
Some games.
Not really.
You don't think it's good to pay $3.99?
I got no insurance on no game. I'm a techie. I know I don't break my shit.
I don't break my shit either, but sometimes.
But yeah, I mean, if you got little ones like my little niece and stuff, yeah. But I mean, no, they see the
my little
cards.
ones are gonna be 32 years old in August. My
That's
two
why I
little
always
guys are grown men.
That's why I get 2 games.
I mean, keep it in the case and just put it, put it
Put it
on
up.
the stand.
I have a shelf. I'll put my games in. I just like paying for things because what if it's scratched? I got 2 years. I can replace games for 2 years.
Oh, that you don't need that. You really don't need it. That's just extra money spent. You really don't. The games are actually very durable. The discs are very durable. The drive, the optical drive that reads the disc, it's really, really potent. So you don't have to worry. You really don't have to worry about it. Even if it's one scratch, you don't have to worry about it. The only time you really want to care about scratches and having your stuff in mint condition if you're planning on reselling it, or if you plan on trading it back in for something else. That's really what you really want.
They don't give you much for a trade-in.
No, they don't. They don't.
In the old days, they did.
In the old days, they did.
Hell yeah. 90s, they did, bro. They give you, like, if you back then, games were what? $39.99? Shit, they gave you back $25 for your games.
Sure
in
did.
good condition. Especially,
GameStop.
It wasn't GameStop. Funko Land.
Uncle Land.
That's what GameStop used to be. It used to be called Funko Land.
Yep.
It's like if I play my game. I play it one time. I ain't gonna play it no more.
And
I'm
that's
reading the
why
ratings
it
right now.
changed. Yeah, because people was like, I mean, hey, I'm guilty of it. Silent Hill. Silent Hill Part 1. Oh my God.
I remember that game.
Silent Hill 2.
I remember that game.
PS5. That's actually about to drop. The Silent Hill 2 that's coming out on PS5. It looks a hell of a lot better. But Silent Hill 1, that game scared the hell out of me so much. I played it one time. I took it back the very next day. And I was like, yeah.
Yeah, you got some mixed reviews for this game, but a lot of people like it.
Mm-hmm.
Sniper, I just read the reviews. And they got something I like. Enhanced killer cam when you're cutting somebody's throat. Yeah, that's my type of shit.
Jay Liquor just got beat.
So now I got another game I'm gonna pick up. I just like taking my time and playing each game at one time.
That's what I do. I mean, when I get a new console, I'll buy several games. I'll buy several games at the most. Like on my PS4, I bought 8 games with it. That gave me a whole calendar year or longer to actually play it. I still haven't played through most of the shit that I have.
Now I need to get the Metal Gear off of PS1. I need to get that game back.
Those games are hard to find, family.
So do.
Yeah.
Real talk. This shit's are hard to find.
Those games are hard to get.
Yep, it's now all available on the cloud now.
I'm looking at Skull and Bones. The Steel Book Edition right now. It comes out
Skulls,
March
Skulls and
9th.
Bones.
I like these type of games, Mr. Miami. First person shooters. I told you I don't do Final Fantasy. God damn, did my brother and my nephew love that game. And my nephew, oh my god, he treated Kingdom Hearts like it was the greatest thing in the world.
That Kingdom Hearts is fun. Yeah, it's kiddie, but I mean it's actually fun. It really is. I mean that's a good game. Another RPG that has a cult following is Nier. That's a really good story. Final Fantasy is the shit. Final Fantasy pushes the system to its limit, just about. But whatever floats your boat. Final Fantasy games aren't no small, quick one and done. That shit takes 100 hours to complete.
Well, Raven, you won't believe this. The star of the Skull and Bones premium game is a black guy.
It's like playing San Andreas. It'll take like about 2 weeks 3 weeks to beat it.
I'm definitely getting this.
The single player. Because I played through a portion of the single player. As soon as online was ready, I went straight to online, and I've just been stuck on playing through online ever since. Dang. I just can't believe how long it's already been. It doesn't even seem like that. Because that game, if that game did not come out prior to the pandemic and people didn't have something to play, we probably would have been in a very, very, very crazy state here in the United States. Yeah. It gave us something to do. Shit, I love online. Online is fun.
This shit is flying, bro. Skull and Bones comes out March 9th. I have to pick this too.
And the fans of Square, because I've been a fan of Squaresoft since being a little boy, just off of Final Fantasy. There's another classic that they used to come. We actually wrote out to the guy who produced it, Xenosaga. We begging him to do a modern version of that. Since they did Final Fantasy Remake, Xenosaga and Xenogears was another major.
Oh, I haven't heard that damn game in God knows when.
Yeah. We're begging him.
Raven.
He said he met with Sony, and Sony was definitely interested in it. And we ain't heard back from him since. That was a couple years ago. That's a long game to actually program and code and make. So we're like, hopefully he'll pop up something at Sony's event to say, hey guys, guess who's back?
Word, bro. I'm the one to always get delivered at my house. Game Pro, Electronic Gaming Monthly, Game Informer. And there was one more.
Electronic Gaming?
Yeah, I got that one. Yeah. That was my number one guy, that one. I love that gaming. It's a shame they don't make them no more. That's why I'm excited to get in Game Informer.
Well, the coming of the internet killed them. It killed it.
That's a damn shame.
Yeah. Sadly, Prima Guides, because Prima was making all those
the games guides.
Walkthroughs. They got put out of business because of the internet.
That's a damn shame. But whenever I used to buy a game,
print magazines compared to putting it up on the internet.
And whenever I used to buy a game, I used to always buy the guide.
Yeah, always. Me too. It was actually because back in the day, after buying, stopped buying guides, I was like, you know what, I'm already good enough. I could just play through the game myself. And then, if it wasn't for my ex, she just started pulling up guys on the internet. And I was like, you know what? That's actually kind of smart to just do. And I just started doing that.
Hey, this is why, again, it's always good to have people around you in your group that are different from what you are. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. You have guys who love sports, and that's it. That shit could get boring. That shit could get boring.
What sports?
Yeah, like for example, a guy like me, Raven, we liked seeing the Giants winning it all. Okay, Iman. We like Iman's another one. We like sports, yeah, but we like other things too, other than sports, bro. Like
Travel.
me now that I got a console now that I got the PS5, I'm so excited to play video games again. It's not funny.
I'm gonna travel. Hit the road again.
The graphics are
Yeah,
good in every game.
I like having my boys around when it came to the sports games because I mean, shit, it was Madden that taught me football. I mean, besides my cousin, they literally taught me the players. They taught me the players in basketball. So it's like it's good to have some advice. Say you need to put him in. Oh, hey, take him out. Put whatchamacallit in.
No. You don't know what I mean, Raven. What I'm trying to say is that it's cool to have your buddies who like sports, and it's cool to chill with that shit. But also, bro, maybe I want to, and I'm not doing that museum bullshit. Maybe I want to go see wrestling, but a lot of the guys I grew up with thought wrestling was too fake for them.
Really?
Bro, I had that type of crowd, bro. And when I was playing video games,
say for my group, because they was always just they were into basketball, football, and pretty much track.
yeah, when I was playing video games and shit in the 90s, these guys were getting laid.
But you know what got them into wrestling? When I come rushing in talking about, hey, Dennis Rodman to join the NWO. Karl Malone is going to wrestle. Steve McMichael was in WCW. They were like, man, you lying.
Mongo, bro.
Everybody Michaels. Oh yeah, because I think he should got the disease.
Also, us, we go to the Manosphere to take a break. People come in here to take a break. I mean, so much you want to listen to. But the one thing I do like, and this is the point I was going to make, you are great in technology, video games. I mean, you click so well with Godzilla, bro. I love that about you. Mr. Miami, I love about him is that he loves his teams, especially the Dolphins. And like I said 2 weeks ago when they lost to the Packers, I'm not lying. I almost started crying for him, bro, but I held it back. But I felt real bad for him.
3 weeks. 3 weeks
I
ago.
look at Mr. Miami like a brother to me. I look at all you guys like that. And Iman, like I always say about him, every room I was in, Iman was in. Just about. Matter of fact, I called him in Dennis Sperling's room Friday night when that simp was bragging. And get this, Raven. This Wall Street simp came into Dennis Sperling's room, started calling out all the single men, and bragged to the heavens that he's banged over 400 baby mamas, and he was proud of it. And all of us was killing him, bro. We were like, bro, you proud of that? Or I can afford to take care of all their kids. I'm like, nigga, please.
He was trolling.
Dang.
He had to be trolling.
That's why I stay out the rooms.
He was dead serious. Oh man, you get hurt.
It's like them dolphin rooms. Stay out of rooms.
As Mr. Miami would say, stay out of there. You damn right. I don't even go in there no more.
I don't even go in there no more. After I went to see C83 room. He cool. So rest of this year, I'm staying out the room. Stay out of them.
I may pick up this steel book. Punch. Skull
What
and bones.
New Orleans get spanked.
This shit is nice, man. Besides the hard drive, what else would you recommend me for hardware or accessories besides the controller?
Well, hardware, the most critical is going to be your SSD. You do want to upgrade that. I would highly recommend to upgrade it to as much as possible, depending on, because once you get into buying games on the store, believe it or not, unless you're into cart art, you have the actual cart and the art, because that later becomes a collectible. Unless you're into that, you're going to stick on disc. Otherwise else, you'll come across a good sale, or if you get the service, you're going to get into downloading games. So with that being said, you want to look into upgrading your drive, get more space. You're going to need more space, bro. And then secondary to getting more space on the unit itself, you want to get an external. That way you'll have even extra space. And it's very easy to upgrade it. It's just like dealing with a standard laptop, changing out a drive. It's really easy.
Wow.
As other hardware now, again, that VR2 is about to drop. You go,
yeah, I saw it.
Yeah, you may want to dab into that. Well, I always do whenever Sony releases new hardware like the VR. I wait for the library to come up. Now, me personally, when it comes to VR, I like graphical games. That brings me in. So I only stick with top companies like Electronic Arts, because I gotta say they know how to do it right when it comes to Star Wars. I like Star Wars Squadron. Star Wars Squadron in VR is the closest thing I'd have felt flying in space in Star Wars. I mean, you take down Star Destroyers and shit, and you're flying in a squadron of players. I'm positive Ace Combat is gonna come out again for the VR2. Now that is some good flight sim. So if you like flight sims, you might look at the VR. If you like horror games, you might look into the VR. But when that VR drops, look for the big AAA titles. They will also come out with a whole bunch of independent titles, because independent studios are also making games for it as well. Those, I'm not too crazy about. But again, I stick with the top companies. Because Sony will go out and, throughout a calendar year, they'll give you like $280 worth of VR games for free, instead of you having to go out and buy each one.
Hey, Raven, I'm not going to lie to you, bro. I'm still shocked. It's right next to me.
You're still shocked having it?
Yes.
Yeah. Well, I don't blame you, man. Hey, that's one toy on a lot of men's list, bro. And you really got over a big hurdle getting one. Congratulations.
And my nephew, man. Owe him a lot, bro.
Mm-hmm.
PS5.
Shoot, I just got a new card from Capital One. I love you. Shout out to you, Capital One.
There you go.
I'll be getting mine. But I'm building my PCs first. I'm like, I gotta build my PCs first before I even get one. That way I just
Hey, Mace, Raven, Mr. Miami. It was fun tonight. It was fun. Yeah, I got to get out tonight.
Oh, man.
All right, Dan.
I'll see you Friday night, bro.
All right, my brother.
We'll see y'all Friday.
Definitely.
Take care,
all Friday night. Dallas.
And then, if you can, I'm not sure if you deep into wrestling. If you can you please tonight say a prayer for the family of Jay Briscoe? We lost.
I broke that about 2 hours
yesterday. Ago. He died last night.
Yeah, and his daughter had back surgery. We hoping that she can walk. His other little girl also is hurt, but she's talking. So if you can just say a prayer for that family out there,
we'll do that, Raven.
Manzano said.
That shit broke my heart when I read it. I was like, oh my God, dang.
Met him twice at Ring of Honor, 2008, 2010.
That shit hurt. That shit hurt me hard, bro. Because I'm like, he was hardcore.
Sure was.
Shoot,
Oh, damn. Thanks, family.
shoot, Jay Briscoe was at he was at the Dolphin game this year.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He was at the Dolphins in Philadelphia game.
Wow. Oh, the
Dang.
exhibition.
Yeah.
Yeah, me and you saw that together. Yeah, I'm gonna start writing these games down and start picking them one by
Well,
one.
we losing people like I don't know what.
Yep.
But that was yesterday was yesterday was a shock of the day.
I honestly, I was shut down yesterday, guys. But I was excited to come back up here tonight, though. 'Cause I like chilling with you guys, man. I mean, it's like I said, I like my room exactly like this. I like the guys who come here every night because they know they can come up here and chill. That's what it should be always about. Well, Friday night, we'll all be into it because we're going to do the football Friday night. So it'll be football all night Friday night. No NBA. We'll talk football. We'll talk video games again. We'll talk wrestling.
Professional wrestling. My season's over.
For future references, let me check out the PC landscape. Because every time I used to see it back in the day, it was like the constellation is Star Trek. Shit was just dead. And Raven, how much hogs cost these days, man?
How much the drives cost these days?
No, like the hogs, like
Motorcycles.
hogs are like what you build.
Oh,
Those are
rigs?
hogs.
Oh, computers?
Yeah, those are hogs. Desktops. Yeah, the ones for gaming.
You threw me off. I've never heard that
That's what we
term
call them
before.
back in the day. Hogs.
We call them rigs now.
The rigs, okay.
Yeah. I mean, shoot, it's a pretty price. Now you can go ahead and make you a budget gaming system for maybe about $1,100. A lot of people are dumping NVIDIA for the AMD graphics cards because NVIDIA is really fucked off, especially that 4090. I mean, that 4090 is hell. Now, it really depends on what kind of features you want, how powerful you want it. A lot of people, if you build a computer, you want to build a computer that's going to pretty much last at least 5 years. I like to build computers that can last up to 10 or more. Well, 10. Well, this one I'm on now, that's actually 12 years old.
In other words, you like your
10
desktops like the Millennium Falcon.
Yeah, exactly. Absolutely. Yeah.
You guys didn't know I knew about that, did you?
For the SmackDown hacker.
Yeah. And that all weighs on the motherboard. So, you can go ahead. Now, the most expensive new motherboard out there is about over $1,000, and that's an extreme. That's going to be supported pretty much, 5. I mean, you'll be able to interchange cards out of that for about a good 5-10 years at the very longest. But it depends. But you also can get you MATX motherboard. That's a micro motherboard where it's just cost you like $200, and that can last you for 5 years or more or longer. It also depends on the graphics card. Now, games like Forsaken, it's requiring 32 megabytes of RAM. RAM is vital. And a lot of people are bitching about it, but hey, it's just we at where we at. So you want to look at your RAM, and you want to get the most RAM as possible. So get as much RAM as possible. So that's important when it comes to PC. gaming wise, since games are going to require a lot of more RAM, it's better just to hold off and also decide what type of game you want. Now, Diablo 4 is coming out. I always played Diablo on PC. I started playing Diablo 3 on PS3. I like the conversion on console. It's a lot simpler. I don't have to deal with drivers, updates, BattleNet on the PC. I don't deal with none of that shit, when I go console on Diablo. However, Diablo 4 on a 3090 graphics card or 4090 graphics card, it looks damn good. So, I think the PS5 version is going to be on par with what PC users are going to see, but PC users are going to get a little bit more of advantage if they have a supercomputer ready to play it. It really depends. I mean, shit, you looking at anything above $2,000, $3,000, $4,000. It's because DDR-RAM5 is a little bit more expensive right now. It hasn't dropped much in price, but eventually it's going to start dropping in price.
Raven's
but, yeah.
Hey Raven, remember when I had the PS4, I had to pay like a subscription to play for the year. I think it was PlayStation Plus.
Yeah.
What's the difference between the $110 card and the $30 card?
Okay, when it comes to the services, now you always can break the services down to monthly, quarterly, or annual billing. Now, annual billing is an actual saving. You just go ahead and pay the shit up front, and you don't have to worry about recurring charges throughout the year. Plus, they give you a little bit of a discount if you go ahead and buy annual, just like Amazon Prime. It's just like those packages. So if you're looking at subscribing, I will always suggest to go ahead and get that year up front on the top tier package, not the basic package, on the top tier, because you're going to have a shit ton of free shit coming to you and you don't have to worry about billing. Now, if you break it down and do it monthly, sometimes Sony has, and they try to fix their billing system, but sometimes you get billed 5 days before your due date. So you got to keep an eye on when that subscription is going to come through. So, to cut out a lot of headache, look at those 1 year packages, because I mean it's good. It's worth it. You're going to get your money's worth. That's one thing for certain. And it's almost required. I mean, you can now, there's certain games that you can buy a season pass through, and that season pass will allow you to play multiplayer for that game. All other multiplayers require the service membership. So you either have one or the other. And there are some games that they're starting to put in where you have to have the service in order to play online. So that's a key to look out for.
Yeah.
Okay. So basically,
I mean, first year you want to indulge. Now, typically around Christmas or so, when it comes to that, like it's like 110, 112, maybe 119 at the most, I think. But like, say for instance, if you got that subscription, say for instance, you bought that in November, you would just pay $60 for it for a whole year. They try to get you to subscribe to that annual, and they give you a hellified discount toward the end of the year for the following year, because it is actually year to year. So I mean, it depends on how much it depends on how much you want to save. If you want to save, hell with it, go ahead and get it. Yeah. But again, I mean, you're gonna get your money's worth. There's gonna be something that they're gonna give you for free that you're gonna want to play.
Okay. So when I get this game, the game card, I'll get the one for $110. I'll worry about it.
It was 1 year that I went ahead and got the service, and I just didn't have any time to wait for delivery and all that mess. And I just sat for about a good 4 months, just didn't buy stuff. Next thing you know, boom, I'm getting it free. And I'm like, Jesus, there's no point to buy a real game. The Jedi Fallen Order, I bought that at full price. Oh, guess what? We got it for free for December or January.
Nice.
Yeah, we got it for free for January. So I'm like, damn, I just spent $60 for no reason. Assassin's Creed, all the way up to the current Assassin's Creed. People out here buying all them packages $60, $70, $80. Wait about a month or two. Boom, you get it free.
That's why it's great to have you around, bro.
Yeah, I mean, be careful. Be careful. Nowadays you don't want to, unless you know it's for certain, you want to buy at full price. If it's going to be a hit, it's going to fall in under the greatest hits category, which means that $60 disc is going to drop down to $25, $20, maybe even $15. And when you start seeing that, boom, that means you're about to get it free on your servers. So, yeah, they want to push you to actually buy. You cut out the middleman when you just buy from the cloud. And it is a lot cheaper because you're not paying an excessive tax when you make that purchase compared to going to GameStop and have to pay an additional tax just because you're getting a hard copy of the game. Yeah, because I mean, basically, if you spend anything like $100, you're gonna be paying like $10 in tax. Go to Sony, boom, $59.99 games is gonna be $65 when you're done.
Yeah, I used to buy my PlayStation Plus on my PlayStation 4. I'll do that.
And you could also set up your stuff to where you can set up your membership to where you can just like on Xbox, where you can have your list, your gaming list, and your gaming friends can contact you directly through the service, and then the service can contact you. You can play with it on your phone. That's actually good because you can hit up your friends list real quick through your phone, as well as you can control your account through your phone. Be aware of, I don't think you'll change your PSN ID, but Sony will allow you to change that one time. So, if you're thinking about changing your name, be careful, because if you bought games under your prior PSN ID and then you change names, sometimes that doesn't carry over all the gaming licenses that you have acquired under that PSN ID.
So, what I had 5 years ago, and I upgrade my service, just keep it the same.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, just keep it the same. And if you had purchased those games in the past, depending on that, wherever the threshold is, you may still have access to it. So, I mean, it'll show it on your games, the games that you own and the games that you got from PS Plus or from the store as well. It'll have a little check mark on it to let you know if you're able to get it again.
Oh, nice. Do people really understand? Do people who don't have, and I think most people don't have a PlayStation 5, do they realize that all you have to do is have a membership at the store, or like my nephew did at Best Buy, that you can get one?
Well, I mean, if they're going to GameStop, then they're already getting advised about it, because I mean they supposed to tell you about it at the store. They also will push you to get one of the services that they offer, like insurance and shit like that.
That's what I do.
Yeah, but again, if you take care of your shit, you don't need none of that.
I take care of mine.
Yeah, so it's like, I don't need insurance. I don't keep my disc on the floor. I don't keep my disc.
I don't do that shit either.
Yeah, out of the cart. No, I got mint condition disc over here.
There you go. Iman, if you're still in there, I see you, bro.
But generally, like if someone get like a Best Buy, the minute they get home and they hook it up, boom, they're at the store. Boom, they go to the store and they'll download it. They can fill up that hard drive real quick.
I see you, Joe. Saying what's up to you in the chat.
And that's okay, because I mean, what I usually do, I'll go ahead and get a game. I'll get a game from the service, so I get that check mark, especially for my free titles every month. I may download a game here and there, play it, delete it, my save file is on my unit or in the cloud. And simply, when I want to go back to it, I can just either go ahead, I can stop a service that for a few months and start it up again. I still have access to that game once that service start up again, and I can just re-download it again. Or every game that I buy from the store, I can automatically re-download. So yeah, you may get into the habit of doing that. Depending on, you may actually go into a download crate if you start going through the library and see, oh, I want to get this, oh, I want to get that. So you can do that, but only if you're in a cart art and saving it.
Yeah.
For collectors, that's the only time you really want to look at a disc.
I feel you.
You do got people out there that want to buy it. They're gonna want to buy it.
Jordan, I'll definitely be in your room Monday for your birthday.
What's up, Jordan?
Also say what's up to you, Miami.
The example, boy, the crazy offers I got over.
I'm back.
Atari. This one dude wanted to offer me a 1969 Corvette for the Atari cart. I was like, oh, dog, you crazy.
All right, Memphis just stole the game.
Final score?
115-114.
Final score on the Heat game is 124 to New Orleans 98.
They need Zion back in the bad way.
Boy,
Cheerleaders
down or
in the
something.
middle of the court.
Or put that chicken down or something.
So Memphis, the team with the most swag in pro sports, one that's partying, that's celebrating, all the players are hugging. Adams, that's the cool thing about Memphis. Whenever they win a game and they do an interview on TV, the whole team is together. I know when Portland did that when they won in Miami.
And don't forget about the Miami one in Portland.
Shut.
My blowout.
Cavaliers credit without Donovan Mitchell.
I know you was gonna say that. Shut up.
Is New Orleans as bad as they say it is, fellas?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's bad.
Hell yeah, it's bad.
You get gunned down in the daytime.
Try to save my ex from that shit. It called her back, and she ended up getting killed.
Sorry to hear that, man.
Hey,
Sorry,
can't save them if they don't want to be saved. I did my duty for God. I saved her from Katrina.
Hey, Denver, you sure did, man. Denver and Minnesota that started. The Nuggets are rolling. Best
I ain't
team in
going
the
to
West.
New Orleans.
Yeah, after that, I'm like, no, I'm good.
I ain't going near New Orleans. I've been to Louisiana before. I don't like Louisiana.
Don't like Louisiana?
Nope. If it ain't like 3:05, I'm not going down there.
Sony, real quick. My boy, the 305. Everybody loves 305.
3:05, yeah, yo.
I'm not talking about
Push it to the limit.
Miami.
What about you?
Miami, I want you to give us a daily report when GTA 6 drop about all the people in Miami doing crazy shit. That's all. It's gonna be Miami. It's gonna be Miami and California. They're pretty much probably act a fool again.
What had them the big long lines.
No, the lines. Oh my! I mean, put it to you this way: I already know when it becomes available. I'm downloading that motherfucker. I'm not going to the store. I'm not. I'm not. I'm not. But once it is out, I'm just gonna stay out the streets because I know it's gonna be some idiots trying to do stuff in real life that they can do in the game, like they did before. High speed police chases, carjackings.
Oh, that's not me.
Give me your swingers. Give me your beat.
But by the time that comes out, oh yeah, everybody's gonna have them. Everybody's gonna have them their new system. Everybody's gonna have them a PS5. Everybody's gonna have one.
Happy birthday to Brian Bob Barker and James Earl Jones.
Okay.
You know Brian Barker is 99 years old.
He's still alive?
Yeah.
I ain't know
Still
that.
going to Angel games. No joke, that was his team. Oh, also a big fan of that team.
Who's that?
Linda Evans.
Dang.
She used to be at every game, bro. No joke.
And
Back in the 70s and 80s, the late 70s, she was there all the time.
And James Earl Jones, 92 years old.
Good for him. I mean that. Good for him. Great actor.
Yeah, Discussion 76 put up a little trivia. What he came across on Facebook. Someone asked what was James Earl Jones' first role as well as series. And my guess was Doctor Strangelove was his first role. And the only series I could think of James Earl Jones being in was Star Wars, because he was Vader's voice, which he just retired.
Hey Raven.
Skywalker, I'm your father.
I'm your father.
Hey Raven. I'm at Sony right now. Here's the memberships. $17.99 a month. I think that's a waste of time. 3 months is $50. I think that's, and you get the whole year, it's $119.
Is that the extra or the premium? That sounds like the premium.
The premium is $119, the extra is $50, and the essential is $18.
You, for a PS5 owner, you do want the top tier because you also get access to betas. Yeah, you want the top tier. You want the top tier. I would highly suggest to get the top tier and do it for a year. That way you will have, I mean, Mace, you want to talk about money savings, bro. You'll get early access to games and you'll get access to betas. Like, you'll be able to play up to 3 days before everybody else.
Nice.
And if you keep your unit just automatically connected to the internet at all times, it'll automatically start downloading. Like, when it becomes available, it'll automatically start downloading in the background for you.
That's what I used to do. That's what used to happen to me, believe it or not. And this tells you how long since I played. Real talk, Raven. You know I'm telling the truth, but I'm going to tell you this. Back then, a 1 year prescription, the 1 year subscription was $59.99.
Yep.
Damn.
Hey, Raven knows I'm telling the truth.
Yep.
Bro, I had too many ailments in my life. I'm talking about I was blind, so I couldn't really play 2018 MLB The Show. Then I busted my spleen. Right after that, I just gave up on it, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Now,
it did start a little bit slow because we were like getting shit that we either already owned or something that we weren't really excited about. But they kicked it in. They kicked it up. It's a little bit more pricier now, but again, throughout that year, what they end up giving you for free, they shut me up. I didn't even know they were giving us VR games. When they gave us a shit ton of VR games and I had just bought the thing, I'm like, holy crap. I'm like, you basically just gave me like $280 worth of VR games for free. Holy shit. Okay, thank you.
Yeah,
I don't
man.
even have to go to Amazon or GameStop now. I'm done.
Yeah,
they
I'm at Sony right now. Probably next week I buy this package.
all the VR games that I basically wanted at that point, they had given to. I'm like, I was done less than 1 week after buying the VR and buying the VR games. Yeah. So I mean, yeah, look at that top tier. I mean, again, you're gonna like that. That's gonna. I mean, now as we in 23, the gaming on their end is actually about to step up. That's gonna pay off for a lot of people that gets that top tier. They're making sure that top tier is going to be supported and well satisfied, or else they'll have 171 million players pissed off at them.
Yeah. Also, my nephew paid $79, basically $80 for the system to be insured for 2 years.
Chris Jericho. This dude's still in wrestling. That dude's wrestling almost
40 years.
like 3 decades.
I mean, if you have a PC toolkit, you'll be able to clean up the game yourself.
I don't think I have a toolkit.
Mm-hmm. I mean, you can pick. I mean, well, you can pick up. You always can pick up a cleaning kit at GameStop. But.
Oh yeah, and it cleans up your PS5.
Well, now your PS5. Now the model that you have, like again, it's better to lay it down instead of having it up because
I'm gonna lay it down on top of it.
Yeah. So I mean that'll help. That's more efficient for cooling instead of it being standing up. Unless you gave me the serial number, I don't know if you have a newer one with a larger heat sink. But if you do have an original model from that first run, you don't want to have that thing up vertical. You want to have it. You want to lay it down.
I think it's the upgradable one.
Yeah. The timing that thing was purchased, that you should actually have the newer one with the larger heat sink. So you shouldn't have to worry too much about overheating. But again, there are some games like Marvel's Avengers. Like if you just like on my PS4, if I just stay at the loading, not at the loading screen, but just if I just stay at the loading menu, that thing will just rev up and just rev it up. So you gotta look out for that. Typically, if it gets over hot, it'll shut down.
Oh man. So yeah, I'll get the one for 120. 12 month subscription.
Ain't that Brickhouse Brown brother in AEW? Come on, Brickhouse Brown's brother. Look just like him a little bit. Come on, Brickhouse Brown used to be a mid championship wrestler in the 80s.
You crazy, man.
Tony Storm.
She thick.
She fine.
What woman is this? Let me go to
Tony Storm, I'm never crazy about it. I just noticed how thick she is. Like, good God.
And Paige.
She is thick.
WWE let her go too.
Yeah.
Covering the Australian Open. See how far our little Coco goes. Our little Coco goes from West Palm Beach. Unfortunately, I cannot see as a AEW.
Because he gone off.
I know, my mind's on the NBA anyway. Got the Lakers and it. Back to all the games are done in September. And Lakers are just starting.
Like the girl
Soccer.
in the red suit. She about to turn heel. Look at Ruby Riot.
Yeah, I'm about to ask you about it, but do you think Ruby Riot is fine?
Nah.
Man. I was like, what do they see in her?
Ugh. Remember when Paige had the Evolution, and Ruby Riot had the Riot Squad.
Yeah. Like, I was already. I mean, when I noticed Liv Morgan's cakes, I was like, "No, Liv Morgan need to be the front runner in that group because she the cutest one."
Yeah, and Sarah.
Yeah, Sarah. Even Sarah was looking better than Ruby.
But she with hunting.
Oh man, yeah, that she with the Vikings.
Vikings Raiders.
Oh my God. They actually have Sackboy around?
Yeah.
I remember when that was first a game. What was the original name of it?
Planet. What? It was Planet something.
Little Big Planet?
Little Big Planet. That's what it was.
I remember buying that for my nephew.
Oh my God. What girls did, girls made that shit a motherfucking hit. I didn't get into it, but even my ex was like, "Oh, I want to play Little Big Planet," because it came with the PlayStation. And she fell in love with that.
Yeah, it did. It came with PlayStation 4 or 5?
4.
Okay.
Well, 3, as a matter of fact, it came with 3.
Yeah. Cause I bought my nephew PlayStation 3 the first day. I bought one that, and what was the Nintendo back then? Back in like 2005, 2006.
Nintendo.
Yeah, Nintendo had a system. A lot of people didn't like it, but then Nintendo fans loved it.
What, the Wii?
Yes.
Nintendo Wii.
I bought
That
one.
Wii was, well, people were knocking themselves out playing that. Breaking shit.
People breaking their TVs.
Yeah, my nephew had one of my nephews had the Wii, and the other one had PlayStation 3.
I got a Nintendo Wii. I still got my games go with it. Bowling. I like that bowling because in the basketball.
Yeah, I like the bowling.
Steady spending some money at the bowling alley. You can bowl at home.
That's right. That's right. Boy, some drink, talking shit. Boy, that Wii bowling was on.
You gotta spend some money on some chicken wings from Pizza Hut.
There you go. I mean, once I figure out how to do a curve on the Wii, because I mean, I bowl with a curve. I like bowling with a curve. Once I figured that, I was hooked into that. I was like, all right, but I never did get that. I left Nintendo at the Super Nintendo era. That's when I was like, okay. At that point, I had already converted over to, once I got my PS1, that was it. I'm like, I don't care about the Sega Genesis. I don't care about the Dreamcast. I don't care about nothing else. It was a Sony PlayStation.
That's the coolest thing, right? Oh, real talk. When you don't care about nothing else.
I didn't care about nothing else.
I do miss my old Nintendo because on the old Nintendo, I could play my old games like Pitfall and the Mario Brothers.
The game that hooked me on Sony, it was Ace Combat. I was flying my F-22. I had my headphones on. I set the computer to the most difficult level, and I was going up against the computer, and I mean, this motherfucker flew straight at me and shot me with a missile so cold. I felt it. I was like, oh yeah, I love this system. I love this shit. Like, oh. Yeah, I like to fly. I like to fly a lot. And Ace Combat, yeah.
When I first bought my PlayStation 1, I got the demo. Let somebody use my demo. They scratched it up like they was on a DJ battle. Battle DJ on the 2 turntables. You can't find that bug no more.
I'm doing Raven right now while you guys are having fun. I'm watching. I'm in the Sony site now. I'm looking at all these games they got. Much more than GameStop, I'll tell you that.
Now again, be aware. Marketing likes to show you when you're viewing a game, they like to show you the cinematics of the game. A lot of people get tricked in seeing the cinematics thinking the game looks just like it. So beware. If you ever see a game and they're just showing nothing but cinematics, they're just showing nothing but the story, special effects off the story instead of the actual gameplay, look out. That may not be a good title that you want to have. We caught on to that little marketing trick about 10 years ago, as well, a little bit over 10 years, because we were like, okay, you're showing me cinematics, but you're not showing me gameplay. What's up with that?
Sting still rushing.
You're right. This is all marketing.
Yeah, it's all marketing.
And remember, there are companies that when they used to have the old game magazines, they used to hook up with those companies because they would hype them up.
Mm-hmm.
The code books.
Now, if there's like a title that does slip through and everybody don't hate it, when Sony come down hard. They'll see as if you're a rising studio, Sony works with you. I mean, they're one of the best companies to work with. Oh yeah, they'll sign you a blank check for 10 years. But if you're not showing no results, they're gonna cut you. They're gonna cut you quick. So they get a lot of reports. Oh, yeah. Boom. You're gonna be in an executive meeting.
Yeah.
That's it. That's what I'm in it on AEW. Can put something else on. Put it back Monday Night Raw back on.
I've been meaning to get that AEW game because that AEW game looks to be a WWE killer. Finally, after all these years.
That's 3 more weeks of football season. 3 more weeks, it's over. That's 3 more weeks.
Yep. Yeah, it's typically when my gaming season starts. Once football season, so once the Super Bowl's over with, like, okay, now it's time to wait.
Hey, Coach, you gonna be on Super Bowl Sunday?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll be up here Super Bowl Sunday.
Are you kidding? You think Mason's not gonna be up talking about it? Are you kidding?
No LA Lambs.
Bengals had that. They gave it away. Felt bad for that boy.
I ain't riding nobody. I ain't riding nobody in Super Bowl. My football season done.
Well, I love the sport, so I'm still in it, you know. And that Cowboy 49er game on Sunday.
That's gonna be a fight.
Beautiful thing. It's a rematch from last year.
Yeah, referees better not mess up.
That's the cool thing about Dallas and San Francisco.
Who knows? We may see.
Line.
I I mean, I doubt if I ever see a cowboy on a Madden cover. You know, I'm still believing the curse.
Mm.
I really do believe in the curse.
Out for the year.
Out for the year, yeah. You should have been on the cover.
Out for the season.
Out for the season. I still believe in that curse, bro. Like, don't put us on the cover.
We don't want to be on the cover. Don't even put us on the cover. I don't even want to be on the cover.
No, they'd be like, "Hey, you want to be on the cover?" No.
No.
No. I don't play video games. I play cards.
Blackjack. I ain't played blackjack in a long time. Or poker. Play for some money. Just keep me away from that Jack Daniels. Last time I played poker, I actually went to sleep.
Yeah.
It take about 50 years to about 50 years to put your cars together.
I'm
You
done
like
with Sony.
shooters, but you like shooters, but you won't step into Far Cry. I think you would love the hell out of Far Cry.
I saw the previews last night.
Especially the most latest one. I mean, I'm actually thinking about, because we can get that now. I'm thinking about getting that one because whatchamacallit is in it. If it's a big actor and I kind of like that actor, I'll go ahead and dip into it. Now, Cyberpunk, I avoid it with all costs because I'm like, Cyberpunk is actually better, way better on PC compared to the consoles. But it had a lot of problems at launch. It's now getting right. But it had Keanu Reeves open it up. And that's one graphical game. That's one beautiful graphical game. If you have a supercomputer with a great graphics card, Cyberpunk is the game to go to.
Yeah, man. Right.
My Ricky from WWE, my hang around the Judgment Day. Well, she fine, boy.
Oh, Rhea?
Yeah.
Man, out of her costume, when you ought to look at her Twitter. Dog, she is fine. She really is fine. I'm like, dang.
Well, she'll type first, boy, she'll break your neck. And she get a hold of your neck. She'll fight a dude.
It's like they're building her up to be the second coming of China.
Yeah.
What chick is this?
Rhea Ripley.
Come on, Rigney.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, it's really like they are. I honestly expect her to pop up in the Royal Rumble because I mean the way they hyping her up, I'm like, okay, you the second coming of China. Basically, Judgment Day is just like Generation X right now, and I'm like, man, are y'all trying to build her
nation
as
domination
China?
Right here, guys. Into you guys.
Now she's trying to be like China.
When you get Madden, mates, you should send Charles Faulkner an email so y'all could go head to head.
Oh, word, Officer Faulkner plays.
Oh yes,
He
he
likes
plays.
Madden, huh?
Oh man, yeah, he loads up his season loaded up his season games since the start of the season. He
Wow.
seemingly plays it like how I would play it, because yeah, that's how I would play throughout the regular season. I'll play a game per week and everything. I think he's maybe a week ahead now, because the last video I think he posted he was in the championships, the the conference championships.
Pretty cool.
Playing with the Ravens. He plays with the Ravens and he also plays with the Cowboys.
There you go. Yeah, man. These people in Utah are crazy. Check around who's on today. Yeah, I'm just so excited to have a system again.
No Lions Den tonight.
Finding out for you.
Don't forget to tell her happy birthday. I would say I'm gonna say happy birthday to her.
God, man.
You should customize it. You know, you can get faceplates for that thing. So if you get tired of looking at the white console, you can just go ahead and get a faceplate for it. When I logged in last night, they showed me the Ragnarok PS5 package. I may actually get that one, but I've already seen screenshots of the PS5 Slim, and I've seen the screenshot of the PS5 Pro. I like the Pro versions more than the regular versions, because at least you have that 0.5 before the next system, and typically those last way longer than the normal units. So I may just hold out for that PS5 Pro. As soon as they possibly over the summer they give us maybe they release it over the summer, or they give us heads up that it becomes available over the summer, but it's on its way.
Hey,
Let me go get this mom because I want to make get a copyright track. Ain't none on TV now.
I'm right here, guys. Cooler's on right now, by the way.
Yeah, he's on.
Shout out to brother DJ Cuda.
What's up, Darth?
Sophia's, what's up, nigga?
What's up, brothers? On Dark Sophia's.
See, yo, he got that avatar.
What's up, brother Jordan?
I on my PlayStation, I'm into Mass Effect again, and I'm also into Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order. So when I see that Vader, I'm like, yeah. I like every once in a while diving back into the Star Wars world.
Can't wait till Fast and Furious come out.
Are you serious?
Are
Are you really serious? Come on, man. They had Ludacris and Tyree. What are they in? Were they in a Honda Prelude in space?
When it was in space?
I mean, come on now.
This this will be the this. I think this be. I think this is the last one because they gonna make two more. They gonna call. They gonna that'll be it.
I thought they were taking it to 10, and that's the last one.
I heard it was 11.
Somewhere I did hear that there was going to do 11. I'm like, that's just too much. Now, 9, I'm like, okay. This dude was swinging a car on a bridge. And we're not talking about across a little old stream. Now, we're talking across an ocean. I'm like, nah, they didn't got too far. But yeah, I mean, that car in space, that was just a little bit too much.
And John Cena.
Yeah. One, I was like, they should have brought John Cena in a lot earlier, but we all know who was around earlier. But yeah. I didn't care for him in Fast and Furious, but as a guy starting out, on big budget movies, I was like, all right, this is getting him started. Now, John Cena as Peacemaker. Oh, now John got a hit. Peacemaker was hilarious. It was really the first time John Cena has ever made me just die laughing. But yeah. Fast 10 is on its way. Now we probably may see a trailer of that at Super Bowl.
Yeah.
I'm expecting that trailer to pop around Super Bowl.
Be out in May.
Yeah, let me ask you a question real quick. This is the rate. What do you think about what happened to Austin Hellman, bro?
Say again.
Austin Hellman. You heard about what happened?
I don't give a fuck about him. I already told Kuda. I posted on 6 the Goddesses. Who else did I post on when they kept bringing him up, talking about, now they're going to clap down. How I feel? Exactly what I called. I'm like, he just going to go out and ruin it for everybody else.
That's exactly what he did.
I mean, he being loud. I mean, these young cats be on that flexing bullshit.
You know what I blame for that? I blame O'Shea because he kept promoting that kid.
Yeah. And I mean, these young heads, that's what they do. That's what they gonna do. And you can't tell them shit. They hard at it.
And now, I totally agree with you. He fucked it up for everybody.
You fuck it up for everybody. I'm like, okay, yeah, you go around fucking around in Brazil, bro. Hey, they'll bring a machete, chop your ass up, and motherfucking take your organs.
That nigga ran to Thailand, bro. He's in Thailand now eating bugs. You damn right he's eating those bugs with hot sauce on it because he's alive.
Hot sauce.
Those niggas got his ass. That little syndicate that the Manosphere has got his ass out of Brazil.
Shit, I want to go to Brazil. Them people in Brazil will cut you up and they will take your organs and then they'll sell them.
Hell yeah, they'll take your organs. Shit, they'll bust up in this fucking place.
Like home invasion.
I know all these women now hate the passport bros. They're laughing at them, bro. I'll be right back. I'll let you guys talk. After this, when I finish this, I'll be on Kuda's panel real quick. After I do this. So you guys, go ahead, keep talking. I'll be back in a minute. I gotta take my medicine.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Shoot, go down there fucking around. All right, you get lost.
No,
You'll end up being just a little file that mystery for a few years while the state figure out what happened.
All solved mysteries.
Mm-hmm.
You be missing.
Well, they'll begin looking for you because I mean you are on a limitation as far as being there. So I mean they'll start looking for you, but shit, you could
No.
be dead to go when they start looking for you.
You will be in the you'll be in the ground with cement, missing out a trace. That's why I don't even ride in the cab no more. 'Cause them cab companies be tripping down here. They'll take you somewhere and then kill you.
Yeah, put a bullet in the back of your head.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously, he hasn't watched any of the World Star videos because World Star done set up and posted. I done counted at least 20 murders right there in Brazil. Colombia. Oh man, what they do to when they find out a chick is cheating. Jesus Christ.
Dang.
Man, no. Oh, you don't play around like that.
No.
And then on top of that, even though he a brother, it makes Americans look bad. No, we don't want. I mean, this shit been, dude's been doing this shit for decades, and keeping it on the low. But this loudmouth want to get out there and high side. So, oh man, I mean that makes everybody looks bad. And now they don't like that shit. And best believe they can change the rules. They can easily change the passport rules requirements.
That's why I'm not going. I'm not going to Brazil, Colombia, and Cuba.
Mm-hmm.
I go to Cuba, but I ain't going to Colombia. Colombia, you come up missing. They feed your body to the piranhas. you sister be dinner.
Shoot, they'll pick them up and take them and dump them in the Amazon. They don't know where you ain't gonna be found.
Unsolved mysteries. Whatever you want to.
Man, I mean, they crazy down there. You don't want to play around like that down there. I mean, like, what is you thinking?
I ain't going over there.
Yeah. They don't
want us over there.
They don't want us over there. No.
And plus, they don't like you over there.
That's what my ex of a long time. First year she took me to Cancun. The second year I took her to Cancun. The first year she was like, "All right, when you get down here, be aware that they really don't like American men just coming down there just to have sex with their women. They don't really like that, So I was like, all right. I'm not gonna even say a peep. I came across at Shellha, and I mean, oh man, she took pictures for me. Oh man, it was this beautiful girl, man. She was from Argentina. Oh man. Oh my God.
I apologize, bro.
You would have seen her. You would have seen her eyes and her hips. Oh my gosh, she was fine, bro. I still got pictures of her right here. I'm like, man. I mean, if you were in America, you would be a fucking model.
Headset's on. What's up, Dorf?
What's up, brother Dorf?
Yeah, what's going on, y'all? Can y'all hear me?
What's up, the hardest working man
Yeah, I know, right?
in real work.
Yeah,
No
man.
pun intended, and no insult to anybody. But working the goddamn restaurant, bro, that shit ain't easy. And you serve people too?
Hell no. I
Good.
don't
You
do that
just
shit
make
no
the
more.
food.
But yeah, that's it. That's it, man. But I'm getting about tired of that shit. So
I can tell by your voice, your ass is just drained.
yeah,
How many
man.
days a
Yeah,
week you
man.
get off? Just one?
This week, yeah.
Dang.
Nah, it is
Oh.
what it is. How y'all been doing? I know I ain't been up here in a minute.
Yeah, I know,
Just,
man. It's good to
just
see
sitting
you.
back,
Good to have
just
you
sitting
back
back
up here,
chilling.
bro, as always. I'm hanging in there. I guess Miami's good. Raven's good. I know Raven had a good Christmas party a couple weeks ago. Ah,
Yeah.
had a good birthday. We were all just chilling, man.
I had a
You
good
know, just
birthday.
chilling, watching the football. Hey, what do you think? Because I know you like the NBA. What do you think about Denver, Memphis at the top of the West, bro?
You said Memphis at the top of the West?
Yeah, them and Denver, yeah, neck and neck, they tie, yeah.
Oh, I mean, shit, that's interesting. I'm always rooting for Denver. I mean, not Denver. I'm always rooting for Memphis Grizzlies. If I got a choice between them two, but I mean, shit, that's good. You know me, I'm Lake Show, but shit. I mean, we hanging in there. So LeBron going off.
You're right about that. I was about to say that. You took the words right out of my mouth. I know you like you're a big Lakers fan.
Oh, nah, you good, man.
No.
So what y'all been talking about?
Just right now, we was talking about Austin Hellman, that a lot of people are laughing at him.
Why? Because of that Brazil shit?
Yeah.
I don't even know all the details on that.
Last week, he was flossing the girls on the beach, asking crazy questions, and one Brazilian chick got so mad that she went to the embassy to get his passport revoked. Then people giving him death threats, especially women. So
Dang.
Wow. Well, I mean, I ain't gonna lie. He always gave me kind of a goofy vibe, so not surprised.
a lot of people say he fucked it up for everybody.
That's all that's going on in the Sphere right now?
I don't know the other stuff. I just know Hellman is a big story.
Shoot, y'all think the Sphere dead?
Say it again?
Yeah, me too.
What? Say it again about the spear?
Y'all think it's dead?
Yeah. Too many women, man.
Yeah.
I mean, 4 years ago, next month will be the first time I came in there. There were no six the goddesses around, bro. Know what I'm saying?
Yeah, pretty much. It's like shit, once the women start streaming and getting all the money, it kind of died out.
Kuda had a question tonight. Why is the black manosphere the way it is? And I picked lack of togetherness as black men. That shit ran away with the poll.
Yeah. I think once KS died, and that's pretty much was it. Kind of just went downhill from there.
I saw it 2 years ago in 21. I told Kuda up, I said, Kuda, you know what I'm noticing? I said, what, mate? I said, I'm noticing more and more women in these spaces with their equipment, their camera work. Yeah, women took over this shit. That's why I don't be around it, bro.
That's why I stay out the rooms. It's like when I get off, I turn that phone on, put on that DJ Screw, and sip on drink.
Wow.
Put that old school on, the old school music. Sipping on that drink.
Yeah, I ain't mad at you for that, bro. It ain't too much else to do. Stay safe.
Yeah.
Other than just chill at the crib.
That's
So
why
what you got? Nah, what's up?
that's why I got that's why I got the bar at home.
Oh yeah.
Keep them beers like when I go to the store, I get about 2 cases of beer and get that 2 bottles of Hennessy. Keep my bar full.
Right, the Lakers are up big on the young Sacramento Kings, who have played so well this year.
Cause I'm beer money.
Yeah, Dolph likes beer money.
You know, TNA.
Yeah, I like beer, but I had to slow down. Shit, fuck around and
It's true.
drink beer, and then be in that hot ass fucking shit, but be done dehydrated.
Plus it make you get tired.
Oh yeah.
Now, go ahead, guys. I'm listening to you guys. I was just looking at some of the action. Denver's playing on ESPN again. Denver and the Timberwolves.
Yeah, about 2 more weeks, 3 more weeks, 3 more weeks till about 3 more weeks, everything about to be over.
It's not over in here, bro.
I know.
No one's over in here in June. As soon as the mini camp is over, players are sent home to the last week of July. That's when I take my break.
Vacation's about to start kicking in.
Yep.
Tax season. Shit.
Oh yeah, tax season and you see tax season. You got on vacation, income tax season.
I love that.
For the
Oh,
income
yeah.
tax season.
Oh yeah, I can't wait to get my refund, bro.
Can't wait to get my refund too. Cause I'm Ted DZI, see $1 Million Man, the corporation.
Right.
I ain't never heard of Pablo.
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 Who's Pablo?
I don't know. No Pablo or Pablo or.
I know Paco. Oh, that's your maintenance guy. I know Paco. I know that. I know that bastard asking for more money.
Oh man. Oh. some guards. Need some guards for the mansion.
That's gonna cost you.
I got it.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Head man of the corporation.
Like tell these guys you say everybody everybody got a price of the $1 Million Man Corporation.
Right.
I need some guards to be up the referees.
What you think they're gonna do when LeBron finally break that record?
You know, I'm not happy about it.
I mean, I ain't happy about it either. But you think they're gonna like give him like a celebration or something, or they gonna do it at home or what?
I don't think so.
I feel like he'd get booed. He'd get booed if he was at home.
The only saving grace he has, he won in the bubble.
Yeah.
We got robbed in the bubble. Yeah, we got robbed in the bubble.
So there may be some Laker fans that will give him his due. Won in the bubble. The Kareem like me and the Kobe fans, they're not going to cheer for him.
That day I was pissed off when it was a day we lost in the bubble. Friend of mine, I seen him at work. He was singing Cooler Gang. I said, oh shit.
That's the only other team in this town, my city. They're big Laker fans.
But it's a good movie right here. Hitman, Hitman.
Slow night, Darth. I don't care.
Oh no, you good, man. I'm just tired as hell. That's all right.
I don't blame you. But in my opinion, only thing that's going on in these sections are why black men, black women hate each other. All these women coming in with reaction videos where guys are giving them $1,000 a pop, these losers. And these women bitching about the passport, bro. And Hellman fucked that up for. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, if I had $1,000 to spend just to throw away shit, now I'm invest. Fuck that.
Mm-hmm. Right about that. That's true. Oh man, it's drinking this water. Right, Mr. Miami?
Yeah. Gotta drink that water. Water clean your body out. Some of Florida got some nasty water.
Your neck of the woods got nasty water, bro? Really?
Yeah. Yeah, it's nasty. That's why I drink. That's why I drink out of the bottle.
Our
Just don't
water's the
no.
best, man. New York water's the best. I drink tap water every day.
Some of the bottles, the bottles of water you get at the store.
Drink Nestle's or you drink Blue Mountain? You drink one I got right now? What's this?
What's that one I'm always
Poland
get?
Springs.
No, it's the one on the wholesale club water.
Oh, I don't go to the wholesale.
About
That's not my
4K
type of store.
with the wholesale.
Yeah. I'm a single man. I don't need no wholesale. Yeah, it's a waste of money and a waste of food. Real talk. Word.
They do got them. They do got them good chocolate the chocolate chip, the muffins. Them must be so good. And and that bread.
There you go.
Get that bread go good with them it go good with the spaghetti.
Yeah, I need to start back drinking alkaline water.
You guys, man, really?
You said what?
No, I drink here in New York. I drink tap water
Oh shit.
because we got the best tap water in the world.
Bottles.
My about to say my tap water had you growing a third leg or that shit.
All right, Denver, as we speak, Denver, Memphis, tied for number one in the West. Orleans is fading because Zion's not there. Sacramento, even though the Lakers are really killing them tonight. Sacramento's 4, Dallas 5, Clippers 6, Golden State 7, Utah 8.
I water down here nasty.
Y'all got big ass alligators shitting in it. That's why.
That's true too. He's
I
right.
know.
That shit must be real bad in Florida, man. Don't forget snake shit too.
Don't forget about don't forget about what are them the snake heads in up in Florida.
Facts.
You don't know what's in it. You don't see. That's why I drink out of the bottles. So the bottles it's like casino I drink a Coke. It's like Alabama water.
Oh yeah.
Alabama got some nasty water too. Gosh.
So basically, what you're saying is most of the country who have bad water is making these water companies billions.
It is nasty, disgusting.
There you go. For these games, halftime now. That note. Let me make sure. Yeah, man.
I'm gonna say happy birthday to Sister China.
Yeah,
Happy
when I
birthday
find
to her.
Channel Way, I'm gonna say happy birthday to her too.
Me too.
And she was in Five Babe room, and Five Babe blew me
Ooh.
kisses in my email box. Thank you, honey.
Ooh.
Oh man, that chick I showed you last night. I mean,
Monday
Monday
was
night.
Monday night.
Yeah, her.
staying out them rooms. Stay out them rooms.
Man.
If you don't want to get called out, stay out them rooms.
So the Heat is making a run, folks, in the East. There we go. I'll find out if she's on.
Yeah, as soon as I'm turning the phone on. I'm going to bed.
I'm going to bed too, man. Big thing. A big doctor's appointment on Friday. I'm glad I'm off tomorrow because I can get some proper rest.
Y'all tomorrow?
Nothing's happening tomorrow, bro. I'll be back Friday. I'll have a big NFL show on Friday. On Friday night. Huge.
You gonna be off Saturday too?
Nope. I don't care for those games. Plus, I'm going to Mom's. So I'll be on Sunday, though. Sunday, I'll be on 1:30 to 3. Then I'll be back after the Cowboy game. Take you guys overnight. Cowboys. Raven would love it. It'd be a victory, so he'll be drunk all night. Tell you one thing. If it's the Giants for Raven, Raven's going to be talking mad shit.
or Philadelphia?
Yeah, Philadelphia, too. I think Philadelphia has. I think the Giants have a good chance to win that.
If Anthony still going to Buffalo?
Yeah. Yep. Dan was in this bastard's room, Larry L.
Uh-huh.
They chased Tony out of the room.
Damn. Tony better stay out the rooms.
Dan said it was real bad.
That's why I ain't been on this channel in a year. That's why I don't go over there no more.
You ain't missing nothing. Shit. You ain't missing nothing at all. It's like I said, what the hell do they have to talk about for 3 months? They're serious about that. Nothing to talk about. Your girl's not on tonight.
My sister.
Say that. He was in the room. Thanked him. This man up here is going to get a lot of, all of us are going to get a lot of sleep. I don't know what Raven's going to be doing for the rest of the night, but I'm going to be on a little more, not here. I'm going to go to cool. Let me see who's up in cool. Nice to see Misha Mack in here. I haven't seen Misha in here in a hot minute.
in months.
Yes, he was in here tonight.
Man, what happened to your girl China?
Say again?
What happened to your girl China White?
Nothing?
No, okay.
No, see, me and her are still cool. But she's been really doing her thing. I know she must be on Patreon a lot. I mean, Slowfierce, you know me. You know I stay to myself, bro.
Yeah, true. The only really rooms I go to now, YouTube, is probably like yours, and like Reg, and like maybe Sly every once in a while. That's about it.
I go to Third War channel.
Oh
Mace.
yeah.
I go to channel and then I go on Mace channel. That's it. Can't go in them dolphin rooms because them dolphin rooms are too toxic. Dolphin rooms, they be on like they'll talk like over one another. Nah.
I want to thank everybody who came in tonight. Shamak F was here tonight. Rated Darkness. Tony, Raven, Jordan, Brownie Ellie was here tonight. Check out her latest sexy picture for
So so after
continue to break men's hearts.
after I would say after free agency, I make my decision. What team my second team gonna be? See, I'm not going to New England Patriots. I hate the Patriots.
By the way, you missed it because I started the show with this. Rodgers was on. He was on Pat McAtee yesterday. He's basically made his decision, and he's letting teams know right now if he gets traded, he's only going to stack teams that he can put over the hump. So to me, the teams that are like that but have a quarterback, I would say Tennessee, the Jets, the Redskins. Whoever goes there, wow. And Chase Young is back too. Wow. The Redskins, I will say this. Remember, I was high on them in 21. Remember that Miami?
Yeah.
Redskins got all the components. I think if they have a major weakness, it's two things. Number one, they don't know how to win. And number two, their secondary is a joke. But talent-wise, shit. And of course, Dan Beals was up here. Tony Manzano, who is basically he's gonna see what Aaron does. If Aaron goes to Tennessee, he'll go to Tennessee. He'll go wherever Aaron goes. So he
Tennessee
got a
on me.
whole back on that Bills Mafia with him. He wants to see where Aaron goes. But he's done with the Dolphins. And like I said, I don't blame him in a lot of ways. I mean,
I'm gonna stay with Miami.
hey, it's like I said earlier tonight. I'm not telling Tony what to do. This is him. He's frustrated. You know what it is? And I lived through this in the millennium. It's no fun when your team is irrelevant, and that's the Dolphins. They're very irrelevant. I mean, what they did the other day, Mr. Miami, me and Manzano talked about it then tonight. To shut your entire organization down like the Dolphins did. All that proves is everything I said about them to you guys, bro. They're the type of team that they do not want to hear it from everybody else. They made a big portion of their fan base very happy by saying the little pineapple will be back next season. And they're closing operations. And you got these fools like Larry L still doing talk about. Well, there's nothing to talk about no more. Until the Dolphins cut on the lights again in mid-March. Am I right about that, Mr. Mike?
With the lights.
There's going to be no rumors about them, nothing. And you know the media hates them. Mike Florio went off on them yesterday, bro.
I don't even listen to the media.
But Florio's right though. This is what you want, Dolphins. Then, this is what you want. Don't bitch and complain when another up and coming team next year in AFC is getting more love than you. Don't let Deshaun Watson get it going in Cleveland, bro. And then no one's talking about you. Then you get all upset. Tough toenails. He should have. I see the new comment. Should have. There goes Manzano. He's coming up right now. Should have. What you call it?
That's why I turned the TV off.
Yeah, he's going. You're gonna laugh. You're gonna laugh, Miami. Aaron, after next week's no joke. After next week, what's that? Pat McAtee, he's going whale watching for a couple of weeks. Can't make
Dang.
this shit up.
Well,
Mace,
watching.
Mace, the only time something not besides till January, realistically, Mace,
Mhm.
taking away your Dolphins fandom, taking away
Yes.
the Dolphins. Do you really think they're gonna pick? Do you think they're that stupid and picking up this kid's fifth-year option, Tua?
I don't think they're going to pick up his option, but I'm more shocked how quick they did what they did, and they're out the door and they click off the lights. I am stunned they did that shit. But it's typical Dolphins. I've been telling you guys since I started this platform over 2.5 years ago. This is how they do shit.
Yeah, they know they can get away with it because the media doesn't hold the media in Miami doesn't hold them accountable, and our
The
dumbass
fans
fan
don't
base.
either.
Yeah, at least with the Heat, you know that Pat Riley's gonna be held accountable for his mistakes and stuff like that.
Because that's a younger crowd, and they saw all the titles. Yeah, like I said before, I'm not in Miami, but from what I feel, the pulse, the Heat is the number one team in that town now. Am I right, Mr. Miami?
Yeah.
Because the Hurricanes have been winning over 20 years, and the Dolphins, this is going to be year 50 of their second Super Bowl.
Mace, I have a question actually.
49.
Wait, has it been 20 years since 2002? Like since the last title for the Hurricanes? Has it really been that long?
Yeah, 2001. Yeah, it's going to be
21.
22 years this year.
Yeah, no, and Mace, this is why I kind of hope eventually, unless Stephen Ross does something stupid, I agree with you. They're not going to take away the team from him. Do you think? Let's say Tua gets injured again, and then the Dolphins get sued. Do you think then the NFL takes away the team from Stephen Ross for making that dumb decision and allowing this kid to play again?
If he's badly hurt, yeah, they'll take the team away. Sure.
Because that looks bad on the NFL, right?
Exactly. Yeah. The only question. Oh, you was in that room. I'm curious. Who do they want as their backup? As the new backup? I'm curious to hear this shit.
It's funny. They didn't bring up any backups.
Interesting.
You know what? In the back of my mind, I think they're okay with Teddy being the backup because he's not really going to be competition for Tua. Mace.
Well, Teddy ain't going to be there next year.
Sure ain't.
No, but what I'm saying, they're okay with the Dolphins re-signing Teddy again.
I don't see the Dolphins doing that. That's how stupid they are. See, that proves my point. April 27th, folks, draft night. Be up here. I will roast the Dolphin fan base on that day.
See, Mace, I think I never answered. I don't think you ever answered my question, but I think you did. But why is it that our ownership and fan, besides not getting held to account and stuff like that, why do you feel they want to cater to a certain part of a fan base instead of the whole fan base, besides not getting held to account?
Because they are the type of organization, they want everything to be good vibes around them. They like good vibes down there.
So that's what pisses me off. They care more about good vibes than winning championships.
Yes.
That pisses me off.
Yes. The Dolphins, all they care about, and most of their fans do, because of Marino, all they care about is the quarterback. They don't care about nobody else. That's why it's so much Tua love. Because
hey, Raven, I have a question. Is your Is your team accepting new fans? I might become a Cowboys fan.
Always. Always.
Or a
You
Washington.
know, you already got Dan excited that you joined Bill's Mafia.
Damn.
Now, I've given you a pass up here about 10 minutes ago saying that you will go where Aaron goes.
Yeah.
Like, if Aaron goes to Tennessee, I will give you a pass to go to Nashville.
But
I'm not going to get on you.
But if I join Bill's Mafia,
I'm not going to get on you either. You got Josh Allen up there.
at least with the Cowboys, you have Dak. I can cheer for Dak, to be honest.
I'm glad Aaron Rodgers said it yesterday on his show on McAtee.
I'm gonna wait till free agency.
I think he ends
see.
up going to Washington. Mace.
I could see that. Yeah, when he said if he does leave Green Bay, if he does play, the team he's going to go to is not a rebuild, but more of a stacked team, which the Redskins are very stacked. They just don't got a quarterback.
Yeah, but the issue with that, you really think they're gonna, Green Bay's gonna ask for Chase Young.
I don't see Green Bay doing that. Green Bay would just want to get his ass out of there.
You don't think they would want to get a proven player or something for Aaron?
No, they'll just take the picks.
Okay.
Get
To
the
rebuild
hell
the team around Jordan.
out. Yeah, that's why. Who said this? Was it Florio or was it? It was Rodgers himself, because he said that if they tell him when he comes back from his little excursion, because he already made up his mind and he's going to announce it to Pat McAtee. So when he does announce it, it's going to be on McAtee's show, what he's going to do. And I'm going to tell you this, and I mean this. If he gets traded, I know why he's getting traded. And this tells you the good dude Aaron Rodgers really is. He's looking at Jordan Love, and he's going, you know what? This kid has grown leap and bounds. I'm looking around at the guys around here, because you saw it when he threw that touchdown against the Eagles. That whole team was lit for him. And a big part of that is racial, of course.
Yeah.
The brother's going to stick for him, especially they see Jordan working hard. But it's a new regime in Green Bay now.
Yeah, it's no more Mark. It's not Mark Murphy. What's his name?
No, it's Murphy, but I'm talking about the players. Like Rodgers said, Rodgers wasn't stupid. He mentioned Bakhtiari, Cobb, the tight end, Aaron Lazard, who already said he's out of there. He knows Green Bay ain't going to sign those guys, so he's leaving. He's not stupid.
Oh, hey, Mace, would you be willing to sign Bakhtiari as our right tackle if he leaves?
No, gets hurt too much. But he'll go wherever Aaron goes. All those guys will go where Aaron goes.
So you think they follow him to Tennessee or something like that? If they, okay.
Yeah, that's a given. I mean,
hey, Raven, I made my decision. A few minutes ago. I'm gonna become a Cowboys.
Look at that, Raven. Mr. Miami joining the Cowboys. Blue Star.
Second team gonna be the Cowboys.
He gonna have a rubber dolphin head on his head.
No, he's not. He ain't gonna be wearing no damn Tuna on.
I reached out to Tuna and I told him. I reached out to him. Not for real. I reached out to him on their Twitter, and I told him. I mean, you can go there. It's there. You'll see my name.
I've been there already. I showed you guys what they do. I
don't be on Twitter.
They wear a damn pillowcase. They wear a damn pillowcase on their head.
And I told them because of their passion, I enjoyed watching the Miami Dolphins this season. And I told them don't be too hard on themselves and good luck next season.
I will destroy Tune on April 29th. The Saturday of the draft.
I understand. I can understand why some Cowboys fans don't like Dak, but at least you guys have a great quarterback. I don't understand the unmitigated hatred that some Cowboys fans have for Dak. Raven, at least you guys have a good quarterback.
I'll tell you the team, in my opinion, in a lot of trouble. It's two of them. One is the Jets. I think the Jets, that's about to fall apart, bro.
I think Arizona's gonna fall apart too.
Yeah, I think the Jets are.
New England about to fall apart like 1990.
I think the Jets are on the brink. I do.
I'm like Raven when it comes to New England Patriots.
Because the one thing I tell you about Zach, his attitude is terrible. That's why his teammates hate him.
I mean, Mazzano, when it comes to us, all it takes is just to win, and you forget. We threw snow, ice, and beer cans at Troy Aikman when he first arrived. We ran him to the locker. Him and Jimmy John. We ran him to the locker room at Texas Stadium. Okay, we hated Troy Aikman when he first got here. We ran him off the field. All it took for him to finally get us some win and get us a ring. Boom! Now he's a hero. That's how we are.
No. But what I'm saying, even though Dak has taken you guys to the playoffs and multiple times, and you guys had winning regular seasons with him, you guys have been winning with Dak, yet the fan base doesn't give him a pat. Like,
no, we ain't gonna give him a pass. He ain't gonna get no pass until he get us a ring.
That's right. I was about the Raven just took the words out of my mouth. And this is the difference between the Dolphin fan and the Cowboy fan.
You can win. You can win throughout the season, but it don't matter. No, we want results. We want a ring. Once you get that ring, you got to pass.
Thank you, Raven, for this proving my point. Because I've always said about the Dolphin fan, all they care about is if Tua's going to put 45 touchdowns. They don't care if they win a damn thing. Today's Dolphin fan wants to be entertained.
A lot of us still got that old Jimmy Johnson mentality screwed into our heads. It's programmed. Yeah. So you can win. I don't give a. At the end of the season, I don't give a fuck how many wins you got.
There you go.
That goddamn ring.
Thank you.
A lot of the older Cowboys fans have that Landry mentality screwed into their head.
Landry was the same way.
The same way.
Was Landry a big trash talker, man?
Hell, he's the quietest man on the planet.
Shit, my cousin got a ring, got touchdowns and everything. We still traded him. Landry didn't play that shit.
Wait,
I was lucky as a baby. I was able to touch his hat when I met him.
A lot of people, like, there's fans that blame Jimmy for leaving. Who do you blame for that relationship not working out?
That was
Jerry or Jimmy?
That was 100% Jerry.
Exactly. It's like Joe Robbie.
That wasn't on Jimmy. That wasn't on Jimmy at all. That was 100% Jerry Jones being drunk.
Just like Joe Robbie, Jerry Jones wanted the credit. The media, the fans, giving it all to Jimmy. He couldn't stand it. It took that.
I guess it wasn't real. It was kind of sort of. He was still fresh, new as an owner, and he got that spotlight and he got that heat off of him. And then after winning, really, Jerry Jones is a cool motherfucker off the camera. When the cameras are not around, when he was younger, he let his hair down, and that's what it was. Now, sadly, once that oil started getting into you after a win, your mouth started running a little bit. And that's what happened because, shit, everybody was like, damn, I can't believe Jerry's saying all this shit about Jimmy Johnson. Shit, by the time Jimmy got off that plane, he was done. By the time he returned, he was like, oh, yeah, he returned before he got here. He got back to Dallas before the whole team got back. That pissed him off.
I'm gonna use the Jimmy situation in Dallas with Jerry at the end. The same thing happened with Jimmy in Miami, right, Mace? The owner, the regime there hated Jimmy, and they couldn't stand that he was connecting with the young black kids, right?
Yep.
It wasn't like that. I don't think Jerry is like to that extent, but you understand the comparison I'm making.
It's scary about Dallas.
Well, I mean,
That
shit.
Dallas team.
I seen video. I mean, like I said, I mean, there was one player at training, and he had an asthma attack. Jimmy was like, "Okay, pack your bags, get the hell up out of here. You're done." I'm like, "God damn,
I
Jimmy."
remember when
Pack
Was
your
when
Wait, am I correct? Before Jimmy got there, wasn't Barry Switzer the coach in Dallas?
No, Barry came after him.
After.
Okay, after. Okay,
hey
Barry.
Ray, you remember a player Clayton Holmes? You know Clayton Holmes used to be with the Dolphins too. Clayton Holmes, Clayton Holmes, he got back on them drugs. So Jimmy Johnson told him that Jimmy Johnson gave him a pink slip. He cut him the next day.
The next day, yeah.
Sure did.
Jimmy had control of our team. He was no bullshit.
So is Jimmy? Wait, is Jimmy as like stringent compared to? Would you say he has that same hard ass mentality as like a Bill Belichick, or not as bad?
He was bad. Belichick was nice compared to Jimmy Johnson.
That's very true.
Wait a minute.
No
People
shit,
say
he was
Jimmy
actually
Johnson was a fucking
Jimmy
tyrant.
Johnson was strict, bro. Lock the team the fuck down. Y'all don't remember that curfew?
Yeah.
No, I don't remember. I was too
You
young.
probably wasn't even born then.
I was like 5 or 6 when that happened.
Okay, well, man, I mean, when we got to the big dance, I mean, it was really after getting into the wild card. That's when Jimmy started clamping down, because all it took for us to get into the wild card one time, and then the following season, boom, we went all the fucking way. Jimmy locked the whole motherfucker down.
You know damn well why that was, because he had one of his players from the Hurricanes. The guy would party all the
it wasn't
time.
none of that bullshit. It was not none of that sociology bullshit that you always keep bringing up. No,
Belichick's a nice guy.
it's a whole different era back then. It was you do as the head coach. You are the head coach of the organization. You make the decision. You make the cut. You make the rules, and they better follow it. No exceptions. I don't give a fuck if I coached you at college, like he told Irvin. I don't give a fuck where Emmett came from. I know he came from Florida. Yeah, I know him, but he gonna do what I say. He told Charles Haley that. As a matter of fact, Charles Haley already knew about it, and he was already in line. So,
Iman, I don't know what you're smoking. Belichick is an asshole. Belichick is an a-hole.
Jimmy did not fuck around. No. And on the second time we went, he was like, "Oh, it's gonna be the same rules as the first. The players are not going to go out. Players got under a curfew. I mean, I think the players only was able to stay in the fucking. They would only go down to the lobby, and then they had a curfew where they had to go up once the media cameras came around. Oh yeah.
Was Jimmy calmed down by the time he got to Miami, or do you think he was trying to? Or do you think he was trying to implement that?
Well, I basically remember. I basically remember because he was, once he left us, he went back to Florida. He was chilling on his boat before he took the head coaching job of Miami.
Went to Fox.
Yeah, he did go to Fox.
He was at Fox after he left the Cowboys when Fox first started. It was him, Collinsworth, Howie Long, and James
Bradshaw.
James what? James Lofton? Lofton?
Like James Brown.
Was James
CBS
Lofton Mace, or is James Lofton
or Tim McAfee?
I don't know James Lofton.
Huh?
That was Tim McAfee.
No, that's why I'm like, we're comparing to Jimmy, but let's not get misconstrued. Belichick is an asshole. Let's not make a mistake thinking the guy's a nice guy.
We keep telling you, Jimmy Johnson was about 10 times stricter than Belichick.
You know who's one of Bill Belichick's best friends in the world?
Saban.
Besides him.
Jimmy
Johnson.
Jimmy Johnson. They like having tight camps.
Do you think that
Belichick
coaching
probably
style is
got
going
all
to die
that.
out eventually? Do you guys think that once Belichick retires, Mace, you think that coaching style, that hard ass coaching style, is going to die
no.
out?
Nope.
Hell no.
No, in the NFL, because you don't see a lot of coaches like that, like a Belichick that runs the team like that, like where it's locked down.
Where did Belichick come from again?
Parcells.
Look at Dan
Parcells
Campbell.
tree.
Look at Dan Campbell.
I think Dan Campbell
Floyd.
came from Todd Payton.
Yeah, Parcells was a strict coach himself when he was coaching us.
Yeah. No, I understand what you're saying, but when I look at it, there's not a lot of young coaches with that the mentality that you're talking about, like that Belichick, where everything is like clamped down, where players only go to practice and go home. They can't do any.
Way too soon. I mean, I think all them coaches, they playing that nice guy role for now, but once they get serious about it, when they know they got a good chance of getting Super Bowl wins, they're gonna lock that bitch down. They ain't playing that shit. I mean, these youngsters that continuously keep fucking up, their careers are short. I mean, who is that? Luck already quit football. I mean, shit.
He couldn't handle it.
Yeah. So I mean, yeah. I mean, what you see on camera is just a smile. You ain't seeing behind the scenes.
Yeah, no, and people forget. For me and Mace talk about it. Like, this generation of football players are taking this sport as just a paycheck. They don't take it as seriously as guys like when Mace was young. Those guys had to work. The players weren't getting paid a lot when Mace was a
kid.
When you were a kid, and when you were a kid either, Raven, those players had to work jobs during the off season. Am I correct? Most of those guys did.
Yep.
Because free agency didn't come in till what year?
92.
Yeah. So and even when free agency started, players weren't getting massive contracts.
I mean, look at John Offerdahl. And he played during the beginning of the free agency. He opened himself a bagel shop because he wasn't.
Yeah.
I can't remember. There was a Cowboys player that ended up becoming like a lawyer. Like, he got his real estate license or something while he was playing. He was a running back. He was the running back behind Emmett. I forgot the guy's name now.
Lincoln Coleman.
Yeah, Coleman. I mean, when it comes to a Cowboy being a real estate mogul, only one that comes to my mind is Starbuck, because he's a billionaire.
He's the richest.
He's a billionaire
professional athlete.
Yeah. I mean, Coleman went off and got in real estate, and made his money, but Starbuck beat everybody in that.
Because Starbuck owns his.
It's Starbuck and Rodman that pretty much beat everybody in that.
Rodman? Dennis?
Rodman owns one of the most top excavation companies in the country.
I didn't know Dennis owned a company.
Yeah. When you go to Oklahoma, not only they help you with the sports, they help you with your mind. They also get your mind right on how to spend your money. He's been owning the excavations, Rodman Excavations, one of the top motherfucking excavations and sub-development in the country.
Yeah, no, and also we need to some of these. Me and Mace talk about Herbert all the time. The kid doesn't seem like I'm not saying he doesn't care about football, but it doesn't seem like he takes it as serious as you would like the way he acts on the field, or not on the field. Like, his personality doesn't seem like he takes the sport seriously. Do you understand what I'm talking about, Mace?
Who are you talking about?
Justin Herbert.
Yeah, he can. Like Herbert said, him playing football is going to pay for his medical expenses when he comes as a brain surgeon in a couple of years. That's a smart cat, Justin Herbert.
Andrew Luck was like that too. I think he he had a law degree or something like that.
He cares more about he cares more about snowboarding.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's what I think. That's the difference between our generation. Besides Staubach, I think that's the difference between the sports athletes now and the sports athletes back then. There wasn't really, or it seems like the athletes don't really care about the sport as much. They don't take it as seriously, like compared to what you guys, the athletes back when you guys were kids and stuff. Do you agree with that, Raven and Mace? The mentality is completely different.
Yeah, the mentality is different. They're different people.
No,
I think. I mean, of the new age. I mean, sadly, it just shows the generation. I mean, they're entitled.
Well, Tom Brady is kind of a jock. He's an idiot.
Tom Brady pretty much had a path in life. I mean, basically for being a kid. I mean, basically, he didn't have to really study his grades. He automatically got the A because he was a football player.
Yeah, no, and I'm not saying Payne's an idiot, but he's kind of he's that stereotypical jock too. Payton doesn't seem that smart either. Manning?
Peyton's smarter than you think.
Mm-hmm.
He just has that dumb act on TV.
That's not act. That's him. That's who he really is. But when it comes to him making big money, he's all ears.
He's on top of it. Yeah.
You think he ends up owning the Titans, Mace? Peyton?
No.
You don't.
You know who's smarter than you think?
Huh?
Know who's smarter than you think?
Who?
Gronk. He's never spent any paycheck he's ever earned in his life. He only spends his endorsement money.
Oh, wait. So he still has his paychecks from the NFL.
Yep.
He just, wow.
For the Patriots.
Yep. And the Buccaneers. Yep.
I've always assumed he was a dumb idiot.
He is, but when it comes again to making money, he's all in. Plus, his family's good. And you say he may come back next year and play with the Bills.
Gronk?
That's where he's from.
Or,
I was going to say, I could see Gronk. I can't believe Dalton Schultz becomes a free agent this year, I think. And I can see Gronk going to the Cowboys.
No, he likes playing with he likes playing in front. He wants to play in front of his family. They all live in Buffalo.
Oh, he's from that area?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I thought they were from like Boston or something like that.
And one more thing. Buffalo, last I checked, is a championship contender.
A lot of people say he follows Brady wherever he goes. If he goes to the Raiders, he would go to the Raiders.
Well, he may make that choice. I know his brothers were like that. They'll go out and hang with him, his father.
Yeah, isn't don't one of his brothers play for the Raiders?
I don't think none of his brothers are in the league.
I think his brother's retired.
Yeah.
You think Steve Ross might change his mind?
I think if Brady comes to him, he'll change his mind.
Isn't that backstab? Don't you think that's backstabbing though, Mace? Like they said, if even though Brady came to him, don't you think that's basically lying to? Do you think that he would gloss over with like the Tua situation? They said they were coming back with him and stuff like that. If Brady comes to Miami, won't that be backstab? Won't that be lying? Or you don't think that fan base cares?
Oh, Miami's fan base?
Yeah.
They care a lot, bro. They don't want Brady there.
Which is, as a Dolphins fan, I understand why your generation and some of my generation can't stand it. But if he brings me a Super Bowl, I don't care. I do not care. It's like it would be like, let's say Marino had went over to went before he retired. Let's say he ended his career with the Patriots, and after he had been beating them most of his career, won them a Super Bowl. You really think the Patriots would have cared?
Cared in what way?
Like, cared that, you know, that stupid argument that our fan base makes that because Brady had been beating us most of his career, it would hurt them seeing Brady win a Super Bowl for us, even though it's a...
Have Dolphin fans been saying that?
Yeah. It's that dumb argument. Like, they hate Brady because he's... And they don't want him to come here and stuff like that because of him constantly destroying the Dolphins.
That would be interesting.
Let me see. Let me ask both of y'all this: is Aaron Rodgers come to Miami? If Aaron Rodgers come to Miami, will y'all two be happy?
I'll be happy. I'll be happy. I don't know about
Manzano
me.
will be fucking pissing his pants.
What? What did
Mazzano would be like, "Oh, hey, we're getting Aaron Rodgers. Hey guys, what do you think they're gonna get rid of Aaron Rodgers?" Right?
Not even Manzano be like, "Oh my God, Jesus has arrived."
I won't go that far, but I'll be happy.
Man, let Aaron Rodgers come out of his mouth and say, "I want to get traded." This room will be so electric. With me, with Jordan Love, it'd be ridiculous.
Mace wants Jordan down here in Miami.
I'll take him in Green Bay. Shit.
No, I ain't going that far. I'll jump out the window.
I'm taking him to Green Bay. Shit, Green Bay. He got everything in Green Bay, bro.
I go to the Everglades. What's that one lake? The Ravens say he been in. Is it lake? It's that one lake in South Florida.
Okeechobee.
Yeah.
Little Lake Okeechobee. Oh Jesus.
Alligator, get me.
You know, Mace, let's say hypothetically, let's say like down the road, I don't think it happens because I think he hands it over to his family. I don't think he allows the NFL to buy the team and put it up for sale. But I think the guy who would buy it is the guy who does all those like NIL deals for the Hurricanes. You know who I'm talking about? Ruiz.
Yeah.
Or would they allow Jerry to own two teams?
Never.
They don't allow an owner to own more than one team?
In the same sport?
Yeah.
No.
Give it to Vince McMahon.
Hell no, I don't want Vince. But you know what's funny? People forget the fact that all these like weird angles you see on the field now for the games, like the over the top thing, the blimp view, Mace. All those ideas that the NFL doesn't want to admit it, but they stole that. They took some of that stuff from the XFL when it happened in the early 2000s because Vince was doing that in the XFL.
Let me see.
And NFL fans don't want to admit that either.
Yeah, I can see that.
Or give the Dolphins or Glory Stefan and the Rock. Or give.
Wait. Hey, Raven. What would you do? Does Jerry have enough money to buy WWE from Vince?
No.
Because Vince is putting the company up for sale.
No, he's not. God damn. Golly. No, he's not. Shit.
It's coming from Forbes and Wall Street
selling.
Journal.
Fuck the Wall Street Journal. He has now submitted his paperwork to the SEC and Trade Commission, basically getting 100% sole possession of his company, and he's doing that just for negotiation of the TV deals. That's it. He is not selling his baby. He's not. There is nobody else that's going to buy it. Even though Fox wants to buy it, there's no motherfucking way WWE is going to be owned by someone else outside of a McMahon. Period.
No, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Like that's why I'm wondering if
Jerry owns a $7 billion football team. He does not need to buy anything. He doesn't want to buy anything else except for more oil licenses and more fucking other shit that he's involved in. But he's not looking at that now. No.
So you didn't believe the rumors that Vince was getting sent to the Saudis?
No, he has a deal with Saudi Arabia, and that deal is going to be very long. But that is not Saudi Arabia buying the WWE.
And there was another. Apparently, there was another rumor the Khans were going to buy it.
Literally, the government will get involved in that type of purchase. Y'all not thinking. Why y'all don't thinking?
No, I didn't believe that rumor. When I saw that, I'm like, there is no way in hell our government's going to allow the Saudis to buy an American company.
Absolutely. Yeah. So I'm like, no. But, I mean, that's a big deal that he got over in Saudi. And I can pretty much see that the crown jewel not only go from Dubai, but it'll probably go to the mirror city that they're building. I mean, that's a big international deal, but it's not Saudi Arabia buying the WWE.
Yeah, and there was another rumor saying the Khans were going to buy WWE too.
Yeah, I've heard about that, about the Khans. And even Nick Khan just pretty much tried to put a settle to that in the most recent interview today. It's like, no, but I mean, everybody's theory crafting. I can tell you now, Vince is not giving up his baby.
Wait a minute. I thought that was just be. So Nick is actually related to Tony. I thought that was just
the brother.
Oh, I didn't know they were related. I thought they had this. It was a coincidence they had the same name.
For fuck's sakes, how the hell do you think you get instant NXT and WWE fucking talent? How the hell do you think that happens? They're cons.
Oh yeah.
Come on now.
Oh! Hey, did you see? And I was when I saw that the FCC is looking into eliminating those non-compete clauses. I bet you Vince can't. When Vince saw that, he got scared because he knows he can't use the independent contractor thing anymore on his wrestlers.
Well, independent contractorship is actually finally becoming a national debate due to Uber and Lyft.
Because of Uber and Lyft?
Yeah.
Hey Mace, did you have a favorite tag team growing up?
Not really.
You weren't big into tag team wrestling?
I think we all liked them. We liked them all. I mean, what was it, Mace? The Rock and Roll Express that had some of the best tag team moves.
Yep, and
the Midnight Express.
Midnight Express.
Midnight Express. Yeah, I like the tag teams that actually had the tag team moves.
My favorite team was the Minnesota Wrecking Crew.
I remember.
And Hollywood Blondes, the Hollywood Blondes with Stone Cold and Brian Pillman.
If I liked one back in the day, it would probably been the Hart Foundation when they were the bad guys.
I actually like the Road Warriors, and I like Demolition.
I like Paul Jones and the Army.
I mean, the Road Warriors was my shit. Well, I love the hell out of Hawk and Animal.
Nikita Koloff, not Nikita Koloff. It was the Warlord, the Barbarian, and Ivan Koloff, and what's that one dude that used to be with him? I think he was with Demolition.
Was that the same year that what's his name turned heel, Sergeant Slaughter, and joined Koloff and the Iron Sheik?
It was Iron Sheik. It was Iron Sheik. That's when Sergeant Slaughter turned heel. That's when Sergeant Slaughter became world champion.
A lot of people, honestly, didn't like Bruno for some reason. I don't know why, but a lot of people never liked Bruno.
Oh, he was boring.
I did like what's that dude's name? It was Greg Valentine and Brutus Bar Beefcake and Dino Bravo in the WWF.
Dino Bravo? Oh, okay.
Yeah. I did like Dino Bravo's manager, Frenchie.
Yes.
My favorite manager was Captain Lou.
No,
and
my
Mr.
manager,
Fuji.
my
Mr.
manager
Fuji.
and the best television commentator of all time,
Bobby
that was
the
Bobby
Brain
the Brain
Heenan.
Heenan.
I did like him too. We told you so.
Wait, am I correct? Did he manage Andre for a little bit?
Yes, he did.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, he did.
When did Andre turn on him and started like hating it? Like in storyline, I thought Andre turned on him.
I think 90, was it 1990, 91?
Before that.
It was before that.
Like 90,
Back then,
89, 90?
I mean, back then it was like they did it real well. I mean, you couldn't really tell what was a story or what was a kafadi and what was real. And then sometimes in the matches, the kafadi turned real. So it's like those, back in that era, I didn't even know what was real and what was fake. I thought everything was real.
No, and Raven, that's what hurts pro wrestling today with social media. The social media actually hurts pro wrestling because the storylines get ruined because these people are hanging around with each other and stuff like that. Mm-hmm. The baby faces and heels are hanging around with each other, doing stuff, and they post stuff on pictures on Twitter and Facebook and stuff like that. And when you get them back on TV, you can't really tell if you can't really trust if it's real. Mm-hmm. Because I don't care if Undertaker would work today because of social media. Because the only way you can do it is if. No, I don't think so. I don't think it would work at all. Undertaker or Kane can't work in today's. Those characters wouldn't work today with social media. Do you agree, Raven? The Undertaker and Kane. Those. Do you guys think the characters of Undertaker and Kane can work with social media today?
No. Well, I mean, as far as promos, yeah, but they're not gonna do any TikToks. Well, I mean, they could. I mean, Mandy Rose. Out of our wrestlers, I gotta say what Mandy Rose and Toxic Attraction was doing at NXT using social media, that was cutting edge. That was new age. Undertaker, nah, that ain't his style. That wasn't his gimmick.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. Like his character in general wouldn't work. Even the American Badass character.
No, I mean Bray Wyatt is tampered with it. No, different time, different space.
And for me, I find it hypocritical that they released Mandy from her contract for what she was doing online when in the ruthless and aggression era and what is it called? And the attitude era, they allowed women back then to pose on Playboy and pose nude in magazines. That I find that hypocritical from WWE that they fired Mandy for doing that.
That was then. This is now, and what she was doing is a little bit too closer to OnlyFans and what OnlyFans is known of. Just the way it is. It's a family-orientated business.
Oh, because of kids and stuff like that.
Bottom line. And once you go on that road, once you're on that path, you are stuck there.
But with Triple H in charge of creative, it seems like it's getting better. Like it's
It ain't gonna ever go back to the era. I mean, although we wanted more edgier, and it seemed like they already done backtracked because of the fact that it is a family-orientated business now. It is a kid-friendly business now. Period. They have JoJo Siwa hosting WrestleMania. It's over at that point. You might as well have Disney characters come out.
Wait a minute.
It's over. I mean, once you on that side of the business, that's it. I mean, it's a cash cow. They are not ever. It would be nice, but it will never. Can you imagine in today's environment if the WWE decided to bring back the ruthless aggression era or the attitude era, knowing how crazy the crowd can get? I remember
PC culture.
And I remember that crazy fool up in Chicago because it was at the Chicago site when that dude up in the stands did that pretty ass dove dive right on top of who was it? It was Chris Jericho. It was somebody that was fighting up in the stands. I mean, we ain't gonna get back there. I mean, wherever that crazy motherfucker did, he did that shit. That shit was beautiful on WCW, but we ain't never returned it back to that.
No, I think for me, I think to a certain extent, I think AEW is being very edgy. But you think as soon as
it catches on, they toned it down. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Hey, Mace, are you watching this game? Mace, are you watching this Denver game with Denver and Minnesota?
I think he went to get us some drink or something. I mean, if you remember, like during the Monday Night Wars, WCW used to be as edgy like that, blood in every single match and stuff. And once they got their viewership up, they toned it down because guess what? The broadcast comes like, "Hey, you need to tone this down. This is a little bit too much."
How crazy? You know
AEW
angle. You know the DX invasion angle. How crazy would social media have gotten with that angle?
Oh, I'm not thinking about social media. Now, when AEW did that Thunder Rosa match, that was literally the very first time I seen women bleed like that. And I'm like, oh, you best believe the censors are going to come in. You best believe there's going to be a phone call from the networks on that. And they won't do it too much. But, I mean, as long as they space it out where it happens every, once in a while, fine. But you ain't going to see that every week.
Whoa, wait a minute. John Moxley's bleeding every week.
Well, he's a man. I just mentioned women.
Oh, okay.
That was what's her name? Ruby Riott. To my Shanto, whatever.
Yeah, I mean the females are getting busted up. That's why I'm like, oh, they gonna tone this shit down. They ain't gonna be able to keep doing that. Everybody keep getting hurt.
Yeah,
they ain't gonna keep doing that. Oh no, I mean you do that pretty much like your first year, and then your second year you tone it down. And by the time your third year, you can like, I wish they bleed a little bit, but
Yeah, no, and I'm talking about certain segments in back then. Like in the Attitude Era, like the invasion angle. Do you think how different would that have played out with social media? Do you think it would have gone over as it did organically, or no?
No, only the kids really deep in social media. Gen X, we're done with social media. We want social media to shut down.
That too.
I mean, I can't even. I mean, without. I mean, Mandy. Like I said, what she did with social media, that was cutting edge. That's new age. That's actually new age. And yeah, it was actually taking off. You know, it's the first time I've seen they really use integrate social media with an angle. So that was Triple H testing the waters. That's all they've been doing. They've been trying to grab social media and test the waters. All that shit is just beta testing, but it is. I mean, and when Twitter started taking off, yeah, they had Sasha Banks, having little twit words with Ronda Rousey back and forth, and people were like, look at these two wrestlers talking shit to each other over social media. That's how we took it. I'm like, nah, it ain't. No, social media ain't. No, only the young people are deep zombies in the social media.
Oh,
Twitter's already pissed people off, and now that Elon done set up and done bought it, it's a non-factor.
Well, we'll pick this up Wednesday and Friday night. We do awful.
See you, Mace. I'll see
you, family.
All right, man.
All right, my brother.
Terry, good night, family. I said good night already to everybody in the chat room.
Oh, Mace, I was asking you, were you watching the game? The
Which
Denver
game?
versus Minnesota?
Yeah, I got it on right now. Yeah, Minnesota's winning by 5.
And Amon, you are onto something right there. Yeah, I mean, with him getting now sold 100% sole control of the company, that puts it back into a private era where, he could potentially bring it back. But I honestly doubt he'd do that. Can you imagine? Can you imagine the look on the conservative family's face when they bring their kids to a Raw event, and then next thing you know, it may be a cuss word here and there, but shit, next thing you know, you see bras and panties. Oh my God.
Yeah,
I remember when they busted out doing this shit. It was surprising.
They need to bring back extreme wrestling. ECW. ECW with the Sandman. The Sandman.
I mean, there are promotions out there that get pornographic, that has nudity in their stories, that has cussing, that has even lingerie. And those are all back alley small promotions. No network is going to touch them. Not even pay-per-view is going to touch them. I mean, that's going on right now. You can actually YouTube it and see a few of those matches. Now the one promotion, and it came back, but I never did. I've never seen the new era. But I do remember the old era because I had a major crush on a lot of the girls over there. But that was Glow. Glow scared the shit out of Vince McMahon. Glow scared the shit out of Vince McMahon. And it was blowing up in Vegas. Oh, it was blowing up.
I like the fellow Rachel from Dallas. Is it World Class Wrestling? NWA.
Oh, he wanted our territory because WCCW. I mean, oh my God, they had Texas on lock. They had it on lock
with Iceman King Posse.
There you go. Let me check who's on right now.
And Jake the Snake Roberts. TNA is so boring. Boy, it's so boring on TNA. I checked out in 2013 after the Aces and Ace funeral. Boring on TNA.
All right, Brownie Ellie. We'll be starting in 5 minutes. I come back Friday night. We'll get into the Gronk taking shots at Aaron Rodgers on Friday night.
Dang. Already?
Yeah. Guess what, Mr. Miami?
What's that?
He is on.
Who?
On the China White channel.
I just go in and tell happy birthday, go in and say hello. Then
That's what I'm gonna do.
I'm going to say happy birthday, and then I'm going to bed. Turn this phone off.
Yeah, she's been on for a half hour.
I ain't know she was on for an hour.
For a half hour.
My sister.
I'm up here doing my performance eval for another raise. Coming up on my anniversary.
Hey, happy anniversary, Raven.
Yeah, it's next week. It's crazy how fast a year goes by. Letting them know that I will be in Florida to kill that big ass gator. No shit. When I'm in the cloud watching other people's channels and this channel, I got another tab up. I have been studying Florida Gators for the past 8 months. After hearing the stories and just understanding what residents, homeowners have to go through down there. I mean, Florida, you are on my watch, and I am not playing. So, we can't kill all them 1 million gators there and them 1 million pythons, but hey, we gonna try to make shit a little bit more safer. But that gator's dead. If it's not dead by the time I get there, it will be halfway dead. It's gonna be on my belt. Gonna growl.
I should meet you up there because if we stuck with on the tour non-fan.
Go ahead, Mr. Miami.
I'm about ready to jump in the water.
Good night to your mom. Anybody else? Dark Slowfish, Franks, go to bed, kid. And Zana left. Go ahead, Mr. Miami. You know what to do.
Sponsored by Lean. Ladies and gentlemen,
there you go.
Shawn Michaels is the new Continental Champion and WWE Champion. Left the building, repeating. Shawn Michaels have left the building. So good night, everybody. Have a good day at work tomorrow morning.
I will see
Peace
you all.
And Soul
I'll
Train.
see Raven somewhere in somebody's chat room. You too, 305. You've been frequency over there. Brownie, let me make sure Brownie Ellie's on right now. She was getting ready to start at 12:30 Eastern time.
I'm just gonna go over and say hello. I'm out.
I'm going to bed. I'll see Brownie in here tomorrow night. I mean Friday night. I'll see her in Platinum's room.
Can't go in them Dolphin room because they ain't talking about nothing.
Yeah, we up here. She's about to start. She's waiting to come on. She starts at 11:30.
I'm staying out the rooms and the whole year 2023.
There you go. Brownie, we love you. I love you. Raven, Mr. Miami. Have a great show tonight. We will see you Friday night, and it's going to be all on the NFL.
All right, Mace. Be sure to get those games.
I will. I definitely am, bro. Don't worry. Once I get my 2 monitors hooked up here, you're going to watch me play these games, bro.
Hell yeah.
Just chilling, having fun. So
Somebody cook Stephen A. Smith too, because he needs to get cooked.
What did he do now?
Nah, he I heard he took a shot at Miami.
Oh, he said the defense was terrible. Said that on Monday. You know how I am, man. I'll see you guys Friday night, man. We'll have a long one on Sunday night after the Cowboy game. We'll go for the middle of the night with the recap of those two games: Buffalo, Cincinnati, the Cowboys, and the Niners.
All right, bro. I'll
All
definitely
right, Coach. I'm gonna check
I'll
out.
catch you guys in somebody's chat room.
All right, bro.
All
Y'all
right,
have a good night.
fellas.
Lon,
Thanks
take
for
care,
coming.
bro.
All right,
You
all right,
too,
my
man.
brother.
Everybody, good night. I love you.
Peace, Coach. I'm out, man.